What's up, Eagles Nest competitors? Eagle is out this weekend or this week. He's traveling across the country, moving. I think he said he was moving to somewhere else. That's not Texas. I don't want to dox him. Um, but he normally runs his stream, but we're here instead, off of the back of doing more work with Hyper Coliseum than ever. Here's TJ. Yeah, no, Eagle, or is my mic broken? Is it? Oh no. Oh dear. Well, I guess I'll listen to it. Go. No, I sound fine. He's being mean. Oh, that's toxic. But Eagle has been, hosting these really large Win-A-Box tournaments every week now. Scaling pricing, it's crazy. We got, right now, last I checked, we had 37 pushing 40 tournament participants in this. Probably hitting more than that now. Let me double check. Yeah, it looks like we got 39 people registered, a couple people missing their list submissions, but other than that, pretty solid stuff. But yeah, no, it's always fun to stream with people. It's always fun to do stuff. So here we are. What we got 2.0. We just got off the back of talking about 2.0 for a top 16. So, you think anybody's gonna come off of that? What do you think is gonna happen here at this webcam tournament? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, can they not hear him? Oh, that's so rude. Hold on. We'll fix. Something was bound to go wrong. Damn. A lot of this is last minute, by the way, guys. That's kind of what happens here. Dang. Why can't I get it?
It's okay. If I mouth the words really well, then people will know what I'm saying.
He's trying to lip sync for you guys. It's not working.
Oh, he hears me now. He hears me.
We hear him now? We do hear him? Wait.
It's working.
I want you guys to know that I changed absolutely nothing. But okay. Say something again.
Crazy with it. Hello. It's me.
All right. Yeah. Okay.
Boost my audio.
Okay. All right.
Boost.
Go. All right. Boost his audio. Oh, boost the audio. Are we okay? Well, we can do
Am
that.
I good?
We'll boost you. Hold on. I can do that. Speak now.
Testing. 1, 2, 3.
Is he good? Better? Or no? Everybody, tell me. I can hear you're louder than him. You're boosting music, not you're boosting music, not him. Oops. That's funny. Properties. Oh my god. This is why we don't do these things last minute.
I will up my gain a little bit to see if that helps as well.
No. It's like all me.
I'm just trying. I literally just lowered my gain the other night, Panda, because my room is different now. Because I took down the horribly put up soundproof sound paneling or whatever to just make the room a little bit more aesthetic for me, and it made the room more echoey. So I was like, okay, we turn the gain down a little bit because otherwise it goes crazy.
All right.
I think we're good.
Are we good? We good? I feel like I did absolutely nothing, but
Live testing. That's how we love to do it.
yeah, everything's last minute today, so I'm not stressing about quality. We're just here to get some cool 2.0 stuff, get Eagleatx some participation. Like the signups are, I put the sign up link in the bottom. In our ad screen, we'll have just sign up. Go to his Discord. It's every Monday at 7:30. Every Thursday, they're starting up Thursdays, which is crazy, and those are at 8 p.m. every Thursday. Sorry, Eastern. All times are in Eastern in my language. But got to keep an eye on stuff.
It looks like they're
Yeah, I gotta. Are they pairing? Are we good? Oh no, they're just
Not
doing.
too sure yet. They're still looking. They're double checking for deck lists right now. Everyone's still kind of lining up in the Discord. It is a lot of people.
Right. So, yeah, we're just here. If they didn't hear you about your spiel about what we're expecting to see, let's run it back a second time. Why not?
Yes, I think we're gonna see a lot of purple hybrid, Lord Knight, and Imperial. Those are my assumptions. I also something I think about too. I'll be surprised if we don't see Demon Lords. I feel like Demon Lords is still pretty crazy. But we'll see that. I think that I want to see birds the most though. I want to see some good old Phoenix, burning bright, and to just see it's just a fun deck to watch.
Phoenix is so fun to watch. It's a struggle. That's one of the decks where it's like you struggle to either cast over it versus webcam scenario, or even play against it in a webcam scenario, just because it's so much different when like the cards are in front of you and it's like, oh, it has this on deletion, okay, and like actually physically see the cards. On webcam you just kind of have to remember, oh yeah, the BT11 Garuda and the BT15 Burdra is under there, so it's gonna do this and that. So there's a little struggle there with all that, but other than that, I love seeing birds. Their combos are so cool. Fenrir. Fenrir is definitely.
Fenrir we'll see for sure.
I think Fenrir is just good. If Purple Hybrid is good, Fenrir is just going to be good, even better if anything. Especially in a tournament scenario. But I'm hoping to see a little Ancient Guru personally. That's still my favorite deck.
Some Ancient Gar. Oh, we'll probably see Red Hybrid too.
Red Hybrid.
Red Hybrid's like crazy. It's just so interesting how Red Hybrid just like goes through like weird phases where it's just like, right now I'm able to swim in the ocean, have a good time. Oh, it's gone. I can't do anything for 2 formats. Oh, hey, guess what? Nothing changed for me, but I'm back.
Well, no, they're not. Those stuff actually changed for them, right? The 2 big cards. They got the Gigasmon and then the new Tamer that just.
That's true.
With those 2 cards, you have Blitz Omni for game, right? Like you have you have them. It's not even Blitz Omni for. It's like hybrid Blitz Omni for game. It's the sickest combo I've seen them pull off.
The new Takuya in general is really nice because like there are so many times for Red Hybrid where they would just pass turn going into like an Emperor Gray or an Ancient Gray and not always be able to swing.
Yeah.
Obviously with Ancient they have their whole Burning Gray combo that they can do, but like with older like BT12 Emperor, that was constantly a problem where they would pass turn with their full line. But now with that new Tamer, like you're mentioning, having the end of turn to be able to attack a player, that's huge. That's massive. It's really good for them.
Oh yeah, no, it's way too good. Well, I was surprised coming out of the Core TCG regional. We featured a little bit of Red Hybrid, I think, but it did not make it to the top 16. I think either it must be a representation thing. I just feel like it might be might still be a little underrated. People don't really see how consistently strong it can be right now. I mean, maybe there's some weaknesses with all the blocker mother stuff still hanging out, but I think they'll adapt. Atomic Inferno is still a really good carding to blockers.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, they DP climb pretty well. So, and they have access to piercing with the BT17 Takuya as well, which is really important for them with all the blockers running around in the format. I think it's really just a matter of like, do they see the gas? Can they hit the pedal fast enough?
Right, yeah. I mean, it's the hybrid decks can get some pretty bad hands. Like their searchers don't have, or not their searchers. All their tamers don't have immediate value most of the time. That's just going to be one of their weaknesses every time. Like the 5 cost to Kuya Koji you can cheat it out, but you need the cards to do that, right? And so if it's just a hard play for 5, that's not going to feel great. At least something like Davis, you usually get a card back. Something like Marcus, you usually get the memory back later, or you get a free evo. You pays it forward somehow, and a lot of these tamers don't pay it forward. They're just kind of like, I'm a rookie that can't be interacted with as easily.
Sure, yeah.
But yeah, let me swap screens now that we know that things are not doing perfectly. Let's swap to we're gonna swap to the gameplay screen real quick. This is what I got set up for the gameplay screen. Speak real quick, and then you guys let me know. Here. Can you hear TJ just fine? Let me know.
Is it different? Am I in the beyond realm? tell us, chatters.
The Three Musketeers hybrid deck was really cool. I think
it was really cool.
I loved that list. Let's see. see if there's any settings I gotta play with here. It doesn't look like it. All right, we're good here. The BRB screen. No, we don't need to go there yet. That screen. Oh, the socials screen. Who doesn't like the social screen? Here's our social screen again. Mondays 7:30 Eastern, Thursday 8 p.m. Eastern. It's a win-a-box almost every time, and the pricing is scaled based on how many people have actually signed up to this thing. So, and then just because we got to plug ourselves, Reese the Squirrel, follow me, and then especially join Hyper Coliseum. They're pushing a lot of content. You guys got member stuff. What's your newest member stuff you got pushing for people?
So the newest member stuff we've been rocking and rolling with is our deck checks, which is our sort of weekly little podcast thing where like myself and one of the other Hyper Coliseum boys sort of hop on and just kind of go over some recent topping decks that we can find off of like Card Meta or Twitter or other stuff like that. Just decks that we see that are doing well that we think are neat. We want to just kind of share with just some people in the community. And just kind of it's a bit more sort of free form. It's like I said, it's kind of podcasty, so we kind of just yap.
Yeah, I love yapping. Yapping is honestly way too fun. I could yap for hours. But check them out. Check out their member stuff. Support them. Support the community. That's the real thing, I think, about members content. It's really a way to allow your favorite content creators to do what they want to do and just and entertain people. A lot of people watch this stuff while they're at work and watch this stuff to be entertained. And like the AdSense is great and all, but a little extra support really motivates people and allows us to do what we do. Like Canva subscriptions aren't free, that's all I'm saying.
Oh, it looks like we do have pairings happening.
Oh, nice. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it to the commentator screen for a second, but I'm gonna wave goodbye. We're gonna go AFK for a second while we set up the table for you, but see you then. It should be fun. It's just like what? If we're at 37, we're gonna say we're at 40 people. That's what 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64. So we're looking at like 6 rounds today. Maybe they only do 5. I don't know. They do a little weird stuff.
5 or 6 rounds depending on ties.
Right. Okay. So we'll see how that goes. See you guys then. We're going to a break. All right, we're back. We're at table 3. We got Tessero, whenever everybody's favorite. I got names eventually to put on screen, and I gotta fix the timer whenever we find out where they put the timer. But Yeah, no. This is Tessero streaming, probably streaming on Twitch. So check him out if you want to see his run. And then on top of that, we have Tim, technically also has a YouTube channel, Magna Timmon, I believe it is, a Miami local friend of mine. Looks nice. What does it look like they're playing right now?
It's looking like a Lord Knight mirror based off the the eggs that we're seeing. The egg that we see, and then the Labra there. But it also, I mean, the Cerberus engine is very strong. It could be for a Lilithmon deck, for all we know. It could be for Levia. There's lots of different choices here. So I'm excited to see what our top end's gonna look like.
And we got Dober. We went into Dober, but no X anybody to go under it. So we just went training into Dober. I guess maybe potentially saving the protoform to go into Cerberus X here.
Yeah, just drawn cycle. Okay. Oh, I see. All right, so we're just going to the BT17 Cerberus or BT16 Cerberus. Yeah, BT16. Into a Cerberus X. Go ahead, we'll get the extra draw and trash effect here. We can spit out a Ghazi, which is really good for the mirror match if that is what this is. And oh man.
It is Lord Knight, yeah.
That's the old faithful, and I'm pretty sure that's what, turn 2? Turn 2 probably?
It is turn 2. It was turn 1, rookie into training, and then just the rest of the way because Tim bricked. I think Tim just had to pass turn 1.
Yeah. Okay, we see a training. Hit the board. We're running some Bastimon. Yeah, so and this is kind of like what we talked about actually in the video that we recorded last night, where sometimes if Lord Knight breaks, it can be tough to come back from there, especially when your opponent just sees a board state like this turn 2.
Yeah, I mean, and then like there's no real way to answer it. You're not running options to clear the field. I mean, Death X, we were talking about how Death X could potentially be a really good it should return as a staple card in my opinion, right?
Yeah, it's very good for this matchup. We do see they did find the protoform. Tessero did, and is now doing some damage with Alliance with Lord Knight X. We'll be able to. It looks like he opted not to pop his board to go ahead and just leave it there. We'll choke to 1, and I mean he has game on board next turn.
Oh, that's gross. And all Tim was able to do was play a training. I mean, maybe we have the Death X by now. But I doubt it. Choke to 1. Can we even play Death X at 1? Yeah, we can. Luckily, no rookie in the back for Tessero if it's there.
Yeah, the hard thing here is Death X doesn't entirely even solve our problems. We can just kind of still go back into another Lord Knight X if we have it, or even just do some chip with Lord Knight if we're feeling a little bit crazy. You just drop the Delta here.
Still working on trying to get the time going for you guys. Oh, I didn't transition some of this stuff. Okay, there you go. Tessero versus Tim.
Yeah.
Lord Knight. Yeah, this is surely just game. Maybe.
The good thing here is that the Deltamon was able to pop the Dover X with the on play, and now because it has collision there, if Tessero does decide to swing, it will have to block, and he'll be able to delete the anything else that hits the board this turn, like another level 4 or lower, obviously, if Tessero tries to like wide board again for game. So I do think that Tim gave himself an extra turn here at least.
Right. Yeah, but we're just gonna go into Dober X. I feel like if we do, like, even then, I think we're at least clearing security this turn. The Delta can't really get over. Is gonna stop the body. I mean, we could go into level 5, right? And then the Delta can't do anything. Especially if we go into level 5. If we have like protoform into another Dober, another Cerberus X. Yeah, we'll get the Labra.
Lady Devi.
Oh, Lady Devi. Oh, this is just as good because we will get the spawn of the token. Now Lord Nightmon can attack, delete the token, and you as part of its Cerberus X, use it for Alliance. That'll clear 2 checks, and then maybe we can hard play rookie off the back of that. This probably is a good chance this is game right here. So collision, 2 checks. Will Tim be able to proc it? No, we're not going to proc the Deltamon effect. Boost into boost. Okay.
Boost.
We're gonna go. Oh, we're gonna just attack, and that's it.
Yeah. That's game one, and that is why Lord Knight can be terrifying.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, he was just stuck on top end. We do see Anubis Lord. Okay, so it is definitely Lord Knight Mirror for sure.
Yeah, and no level 4 on top of that. We had everything though. It looks like we did we not have the Eagleatx? Oh, we're playing the Millennium. Is that Zeed Millennium altar sitting there? I think it was.
Might have. I think it wasn't Zeed. It was a 15 play cost, I think. Or no, is Zeed 15? Zeed is 15, isn't he?
It's one of them. I think it was the one with the crystal moon.
16.
Yeah, I think it was potentially the
Millennium.
Maybe I'm a little.
It might have been. Actually, you know what? You're right. I think it was. I think it was. That's you know what? That makes sense. That's actually a good tech. I like that. It's very good tamer control.
Right. Yeah. No. That's why that's what I was gonna say. Yeah. No. That's I've seen it going around specifically for the tamer control. It's unfortunate that it I wonder what sacrifices we have to make in the deck to fit it, because I still think well, yeah, the tamer control is nice. A DeathX is just kind of better, especially. I don't know. I would, if I had to pick Moon Millennium over playing a DeathX, I would play a DeathX. Is more what I'm saying.
Yeah. I think they both have different merits, right? Like Moon Millennium will be able to, give you some of that more tamer control, which you don't really have access to, because Lord Knight can control a board pretty well. But like you're saying, DeathX also can just get so much value right now with how many other decks are spamming out loads of tamers. Lord Knight itself being able to spit out tons of bodies on board. Yeah, there's definitely it's I guess it really just depends on your matchups, like what's your local meta or what's more meta relevant at the time.
Yeah, and I don't know. Do we even run that? The Shine still have value here in this meta, especially with Lord Knight? I feel like Lord Knight plays around a lot of 6K bodies too. So I don't know. This is gonna be an interesting. I'm very excited to see this format develop the way it is, because it is such a. It's a Western only meta, right? Japan does not have this. Japan only just got Lord Knightmon X, but they have things like Crossheart backing it up. They have all of the BT, all the half of BT19 that we didn't get, and they also have 20, I think, as well. Or did 20? No, 20's that hasn't launched. They're getting EX8 soon, is what it is.
Yeah, correct.
Tim making Tessero go first, and we're just gonna go rookie into Dober. Tim actually having the rookie responding with his own Dober. Maybe we got into our own training. Some of the memory banking would be really nice right here. Gabu X.
Yeah, the Old Faithful one of try to find ourselves some X Anybody cards. We'll be able to grab the Lord Knight X and the Dober X.
That's huge. Dober X is actually really sick. We are gonna have to discard off the Gabu effect though.
Yeah, which I think is fine. We just can set up our trash maybe with a level 3 or a level 4 if we have it in hand.
I think I saw a Gobbly in hand, so surely that's what. Yeah,
Gobbly is the one to go there, which is, it's pretty good for future turn potential. There's been many times when I've been playing Lord Knight personally, and I'll be able to just kind of build into a crazier board state off of playing a Gobbly off of Cerberus X or Lord Knight's effect.
The issue here, what I don't like about the play that Tim did was. It might be, and I say this knowing that it might have been his best play given his hand. Putting Tessero to 3 is kind of a lot here. We can go full into Dober. Yeah, see already. We're at 4 memory. We can go into Dober X without even needing the protoform. Our trash isn't set up quite yet, but if we have the protoform, oh my god, we're gonna go into. We're just gonna go into Lavaya. We're gonna do 3 checks this turn. Oh no. Yeah, we're going into Levi X this turn.
Well, is Lady Devi able to play out a Digimon on the opponent's side?
Oh, does it have to be the opponent's side? I thought it was any. Oh no, I guess
you have to play. That's your opponent's Digimon or Tamers played by an effect.
Right. Yeah, you're probably right. We're gonna assume that's right.
Yeah, opponent's Digimon or Tamer.
Got it. All right, cool. I'm messing that one up. But now we have the 2 bodies. We go into Lord Knight. We can't really go into Lord Knight with this board state though. Mostly just.
He doesn't have anything to spit out.
Yeah, that would just be a kind of a waste of resources. Maybe we can. Oh, we're gonna training.
Okay. Yeah.
There's Delta.
That's pretty good. It's a pretty good one to find here. Okay, well, we'll take the training though. I'm guessing you're gonna choke to 1. Yeah.
Yeah, that's sense. Just too good to do that. But with Tim's hand, we're gonna take the Dober X. What was that other card?
That was Gessamon X Anybody. in there,
Ooh.
which is it's a neat card. We don't see that too often. It is part of like the more pure Leviah engine. It's from BT16. It's a cool card. It's neat. It did some decent stuff for the deck.
Yeah, and I mean, more importantly, like, it is an X antibody card, so like, it could be essentially your 5th Doberman is something we could think about, like just adding more consistency into playing these Gabu X's, having more targets to protoform into from level 4 could be pretty valuable. I feel like something we saw it last game, Tim, they didn't see rookie, but they also didn't see level 4 even after seeing the rookie. So finding your 4 slot and finding viable level 4s to play in the deck can be kind of rough. That's why they're traditionally running so many.
Sure, makes sense. Okay, so this is going to be a really important turn for Tim. If Tim's able to answer Tessero's board here, it's going to put Tessero behind, and most likely just sets up Tim to just run away with the game if he's able to find all of his pieces this turn.
Right, yeah, we can. I mean, if we have Protoform Cerberus here, we're going to spawn. We can spawn out the Delta. Oh, Basta instead.
Okay. Well, we will be able to keep turn. We'll spit out the Gobbly here.
Yep. But that's going to trigger. That's now going to trigger Leviatx, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
So there it is. Leviatx will hit the board. Now, Baste does have protections. It can delete one of the level 3s to keep itself alive, which is good.
Yeah.
Scapegoat being that new keyword that honestly it's basically just kind of like a better decoy because it's on the card that you want to keep as opposed to the card that needs to be deleted.
Yeah, no. Interesting we chose the Gobbly over the Gabu, though. Are we valuing the attack here, or are we valuing... Is there something else that we value the Gabu over Gobbly? Okay.
Okay.
Protoform into Light
Just
Knight.
go into a Lord Knight X.
Yeah. Lord Knight for 3. That's we're going to digivolve the Leviah by 2, and then now that Dober can't digivolve this turn.
Yeah, correct.
So I mean, what's the play there from Tessero on the crackback? We can do 2 checks if we really want to. Try to maybe hopefully find a way to remove our own Dober so we can recycle the Protoform and just build an entirely new line in the back after these double trainings and the draws from Eviling. We should be pretty set up hand wise to play the game.
Yeah, he should have a decent amount of resources. Okay, it looks like we are maybe missing some pieces. We'll just go ahead and play the Gabu X here. We'll be able to grab 2 X anybody cards. We do hit a Cerberus X and a Lord Knight X, so double hit. Pretty nice.
Good. And I imagine we just discard a rookie off of that, or if it's our only rookie, we really should just Evo in the back. But our trash isn't... The Tessero side, our trash just isn't quite as set up as we would like, for sure.
Yeah, definitely a lot higher bodies. We'll pitch a Mem Boost here, which is tough.
Yeah, that is tough. Still not really advancing our trash game state, right? Like, there's still nothing summonable other than we're on Leviatx at least.
Yeah, the Dober. The issue is too is that Dober is most likely going to go. Well, actually, you know what? No, because that token is on the board. That token does have retaliation, so Tessero can opt to block with that token to go ahead and delete the Lord Knight X off the retail, which is pretty good.
Right.
So I think Tessero needs to find an answer to that token if he Tim needs to find an answer to the token before he's able to swing on the following turn.
But we'll see. Oh, we're gonna digivolve the Gabu into Dover.
Okay.
All right. Then go again into Cerberus. Are we gonna like Protoform into Cerberus or something? That could be interesting if we did that.
The Delta.
I'm gonna see if I can start doing the cards on screen for everybody. Part of why I'm here is to just practice this stuff more, right? And I do enjoy practicing. That's the Gesso mount from earlier. Let me get Lord Knight Mod X on the screen. Definitely the card that made this made everything a problem as is, you know.
So we do spit out a Ghazi off of the Cerberus X effect. We have a Ghazi in the back as well. So Tessero is getting a pretty mean board state going here. And Tim is definitely not in a position to like take game or anything next turn. He can control the board like decently well, but because that retail token's there, it is, and collision is given to everything, that is going to prevent. It's gonna cause some hard times.
Oh, and we go into a whole new Lord Knight just
There
off the
it
bat.
is.
And
Yeah,
now
Lord Knight for one.
Gabu will probably be deleted off of this.
Yeah, and that puts Tim even in an even worse spot. And right now, and after that, like even after like choking Tessero to or no, he gave Tessero 3. He gave Tessero.
If Tessero was able to pull this turn off with at 3 with 2 training. So we had so much access to memory this turn. We had, oh my god, so much memory, and the fact that we're still choked to 1 is crazy. I mean,
and, like the board got so much wider and so much scarier. This is a hard spot to be because you need an answer this turn because Tessero does just have game on board for next turn.
I mean, Death-X would be cool. I mean, not sure if Tim's even running Death-X, but. Death-X would go pretty hard here. Minus
it would
3 minus 15. It would be a Death-X for 3 or something.
For 5. It would be Death-X for 5, and it would wipe out everything on the board except for the Lord Knight, which would be really, really good for Tim in this moment. But
with the
I'm
rookie in
assuming
back,
he doesn't have it.
Yeah. Either it doesn't have it, or maybe we're trying to find something we can do with the memory. We still have memory banked under this Lord Knight. We could maybe. Oh wait, no, with the Ghazi on board. Wow, that's kind of scuffed.
Yeah, the Ghazi is shutting off all those effects right now, so he can't actually gain any memory off his inheritables. He could maybe get some card draw, but he doesn't have any means of playing anything out by an effect right now. So, really, like Death-X is literally, I think, the only answer here.
Yeah.
If he has it, but if he doesn't, then I think it's just bad news bears.
Yeah. And it just comes down to not making an efficient Lord Knight stack as well, right? We had to go into Lord Knight X instead of I think we didn't have the memory. We just didn't have memory this whole game.
Memory. Yeah. Tessero has been strangling all of the memory life out of Tim. He has not had any chance to have a decent amount of memory. We'll just drop the Delta here. Pitch a card. I'm assuming to probably pop the token.
Either the token or Ghazi. So now
pop the Ghazi.
Yeah, because now we discard and gain a memory off of that. It's probably our best hope. But now, I mean. Now that's just 5 attacks on board. Tessero can all this memory,
and we know Tessero has Lord Knight X that he searched earlier. So, and also with that Dober X being on board with the Protoform under it, he could also just wideboard even further and gain a bunch more memory. It'd pretty much be a free Evo, I think, and he'd draw 2 off of doing it.
Evo, D-Digivolved, was that D-Digivolved 3? Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It should have D-Digivolved by 5.
But we stopped at that rookie. Yeah. Yes. Oh, it's Digivolve for every Digimon you have. I forget about that.
Yeah. It's crazy. It gets really crazy when you get those wider boards going.
Stopped at the rookie, but now, I mean, it's the Tessero. It's just Tessero's game to win at this point. Hopefully, there's something in security to keep Tim in it. Maybe a bunch of boosts in training since we didn't see them earlier, but man, that's tough.
He needs a security bomb off the top here to stop the Lord Knight X from doing any further damage. That's the only way I think he lives. If it's not a biting crush off this first check, I think it's kind of curtains. And even then,
with all the memory on board, I think Tessero's just aiming to build a second Lord Knight before going into security here.
Well, he has used all of his inheritables. He did play Digimon out by an effect,
and discarded
trash cards. Yeah, so he can't get any more memory this turn off of the stacks that are currently out there.
This is Lord Ninemon attack. We did Alliance the Psychmon and Evo Alliance the Psychmon and then deleted off the Cerberus effect to restand. This is gonna be 2 checks piercing. Collision, 2 checks piercing.
He can pop something with the Delta, but even if he does, okay, we'll pitch a Mem Boost here. What are we popping? We can't pop the Delta, because if we pop the Delta... Okay, we are popping the Delta.
Well, if we pop the Delta...
Oh, I see. I see. He's trying to bait Tessero into popping the Gobbly so he can put the Protoform on top so he has a little bit extra life.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Now it's... We got to resolve the 2 checks, or does this thing not have pierce? Okay, there we go.
There it is. So Tessero opting not to use the
There's the one
deletion effect.
Ooh, training. That's good to see. We are going to attack, and now we're forced to attack with the or block with Gobbly at least. So that's we do get that extra. We get that extra life we wanted.
Yeah, Gobbly will block.
This
goes on top.
This is still going to be
recover
2 checks
from the sources. So he does have an extra turn. The protoform is going to keep him alive.
Yeah. But not seeing more boosts, we really needed to see some boosts in trainings here. And I think Tessero, I don't think Tessero tries to go for game here. I don't think we have any more memory banked up. I think we used it all, right?
Yeah, we did. Yeah, you're right. So yeah, Tim does have another turn here. We'll just swing with the Cerberus X, just get the chip.
Get the chip. Oh, another psych. Nah, man, we really needed boosts and trainings in there. Oh, we're going
token.
Is there a rush play I don't know about?
Token just die there. Not unless he has some sort of. No, it's not okay, I see. Delta for 2 here. Do we go into the Z Millenni to get the overclock?
That's what it is. Yep. All right.
There it is. Yeah, pop a composite, end of turn, swing
for game.
Wow.
Dang. So.
Holy moly, Tessero. what a time.
Yeah, Tessero taking a clean 2-0 there. I mean, it was just an unfortunate game 1, and even game 2. Just, I think Tim with the hand they were given, like they probably could have afforded to go first and keep control of the memory instead of getting choked out and not seeing any booster trainings really. I feel like purple decks right now live off of just kind of sitting on a rookie in the back and then just boosts and trainings their whole way through. I'm gonna take it back to us real quick. I'm probably gonna go to a break screen in a second just so we could see if we can find a different table for y'all. But no, that was a fun mirror.
That was just, I think that was a perfect example of how rough Lord Knight can have it when it bricks and how great Lord Knight can have it when it sees its line. It just goes crazy. It does so much damage so fast, wide board so fast, and you have so many different like just purple tech cards that you can just splash in there for different things. Like we saw Eagleatx, we saw Z Millenni. It's just cool. It
is cool, and purple's such a flexible toolboxy color right now. They have so many options. Like you said, we saw the Gesso, we saw I believe we even saw the Moon Millennium from Tim after a search. They just have so much flexibility to do whatever they kind of want, and it's really interesting to see. But let's see if I can get you guys another match before the round is over, since that was fairly quick. I'm gonna go to a BRB screen and then I'll try to come back. See you guys in like a few minutes. Play screen, and then we're back, but we got some of the wrong stuff on screen. I'm just trying to not be silent for you guys. I'll get it fixed in a second. Yeah, we got Machine Dramon versus Shine. Let's see if I can get it on screen for whatever.
Oh boy, crazy what's happening right now.
Yeah. Just can't get my feed to go. Oh, there we go. Got it. There we go. I'm gonna hide the names for everybody. But that being said, we got Machine Dramon, got an Orlando local on the bottom, kind of hitting all my friends for now. I'm gonna flip that Shine for you guys in a second. But Shine versus Machine Dramon. Machine Dramon got a lot of tools. Have you dabbled with Machine Dramon at all?
I used to be a machine dabbler. back during like a little bit like around EX3 and a little bit after, and I came back around BT12 when we got Chaos X as well. I admittedly do not stick with the deck too often because I am not one of its chosen few to get forehead kisses from it.
People love that you said that in the previous video.
Our local machine stand. Anthony, he is the machine chef in our area. But yeah, I am a fan of Machine. I do love that the deck exists. I think it is a fun deck to watch. It can be a very annoying deck to play against, but it's really cool. It's very unique in what it wants to do.
That being said, this is game 2. Machinedramon has taken game 1, and Machinedramon got a couple tools. Surprising enough, some of the red hybrid stuff from BT18 is actually being used. You notice under the Machinedramon itself, this is the EX1 Machinedramon, the new altar from pre-release. We got Daipenmon under, and you also have access to the new Jet Sylphie, and the big thing there is I think it's all turns plus 2k, I believe, are the inheritables they're trying to take advantage of there. Let me see if I even have those numbers correct.
It is all turns plus 2k.
Nice. But yeah, and then Shine, just coming off the back of Holy Champ's success with the deck on Saturday. Getting, I believe it was 3rd place with it. We have so many tamers on board. My goodness.
Now, the tough thing is that is the the EX1 machine who does not care about DP reduction, which is Shine's one real like, okay, this is how I'm gonna deal with you.
Oh my god! And we're sitting on 2 analog mans too. We are cooking as Machinedramon right now.
We have 2 analogs. We do have at least a Daipen in the sources. I think we have let me try to see what the inheritables are. Looks like we have a Rapidmon in there, and we have Tyranno, so we'll trash 2 security. And then I think that bottom one is that a? I think
it's one of the red one is a metal gray, I believe. I think it's the No, it's not the piercing. It's the wording's too small for it to be piercing. I don't know.
It's not the BT1 secret.
Maybe, is it potentially the one where if they block, gain 3 memory?
If they block, yeah. When the Digimon is blocked, gain 3 memory. That's exactly what it is.
Yeah, that's my guess. And then the pure black one must be reboot or blocker or something. We are going to redirect the Marcus. We will heal that Marcus, and then trash the Marcus off of the double green inheritables. Machinedramon it's just going to be a wall. I don't know if the Shine. Yeah, especially with the double redirect.
Now, at least the trashing security when a Digimon's lead is only once per turn, so it won't happen again off this Marcus swinging here. And he has enough bodies on board to make multiple chips to try and sort of get some damage in. But I don't know what he's got. I mean, he might, if he has a burst mode in hand, he can do a little bit crazy stuff. He can do some crazy stuff.
We are gonna block the Marcus, which I think is correct. Here we're gonna burst mode. I remember there was some craziness about how to properly sequence like the burst mode evolution. Just like if you take the tamer back first, you have to like make sure you take the tamer back first or something. It's really weird. But we will burn the top security. We will do 1 check, and now we have 2 checks. And then burst mode for game. So
no blocker. Yeah, okay. And then we should go to game 3.
Yeah, we will go to.
Machine took game 1.
Yeah, no, just not quite defensive enough coming out of Machinedramon. I think we needed the blocker inheritable just to get 1 more block in. That would have been huge, but no, just Marcus was just able to develop too wide there.
Yeah, he had enough tamer advantage generated there to really kind of get his board state rolling. Shout out to the Sunobali mat, by the way. The Sunobali mat's so good. I
just wish that Sunobali would make a Magna Garurumon mat. Like we have Emperor Greymon. Where's Magna Garuru? That's all I'm saying. It's crazy.
You know what? You're right.
I know.
Right. But now, let me ask you this: if they made a Magna Garurumon mat, but it was yellow themed, how would you feel?
My head would. Oh my god! I'd just slam my head against the desk. I'd be so mad. Oh man, Bandai White. Bandai White.
You got your guy. He's back.
He's back.
So cool.
He's evoing for 5.
you run the promo. Run the promo.
What? Oh, I mean, yeah. There's the blue yellow promo, correct? Evoing for 4 into my boss monster is good. I mean, Lord Knight does it. They get to cheat,
Exactly.
but they do it. What's chat saying? I haven't looked at chat in a moment. Antoine Billion. Oh,
That's Ante. It's one of our locals.
oh, exciting. Burrito, both are using. Oh yeah, both players were using the burrito sleeves before. Everyone in Florida has got their copy of burrito sleeves. Honestly, they're pretty. They get passed around a little too much, if you ask me personally. It's a yikes moment for most people, I think.
We see. So Machine has a pretty good setup with the Raremon putting the machine in trash. The Tapir. That's the old BT2 Tapir mon.
Yep, on deletion, draw a card. We're using maybe I spoiled the spice for this player real quick, but we are on the new this Machinedramon is using the new Chimeramon, the purple red one, to allow us to play out Machinedramon from trash using its own effects. The trick is you need purple Digimon to get the subsequent other effects. So we're using the purple base along with the new the Demimera that we've been seeing with Machinedramon, the Dark Masters one that allows you on deletion to discard a 5 or higher to draw two. Getting more cards in hand. And I believe what was the check? Was it just a Patamon, so we were bigger than Patamon?
Yeah, correct. Because Patamon's only 1K. So big guy did live. Tapirmon jamming, looking like Eismon out here.
We are going to attack. Are we going to attack into the Tapir? Ooh.
Looks like we do. So we'll draw one. We'll go ahead and get a pretty good card cycle here for Machine.
There's Jet Sylphie, draw 2. Matt's all turns, right? So we could, in theory...
Yeah, we can. Yeah, so we will gain a memory there.
Steal a memory real quick. And then just play training. 1, 2. Now that's... setting up the mat's nice because we won't get choked for the rest of the game. We're going to take the memory boost, and I imagine it's yellow. Noticing that it is a yellow training and a yellow memory boost, so we must be on a good amount of the pure yellow support from BT 17 in this list.
Maybe we haven't seen anything yet. It's still all just it's looking a lot like the shine list that we covered in the
no, that's true.
Top 16. It's just yellow trainings instead of red trainings so far.
Yeah, we are seeing taking a peep. I think the Digibubble in the back is also yellow, so it must be there. Otherwise, you would. Yeah. I wouldn't see why you wouldn't just go pure red package. I believe in terms of searching.
12 Koromon. The back. Pretty sure. No, not Fasco. Is it Fasco?
Fasco?
It is Fasco. Yeah, Fasco-mon in the back there.
Yeah,
little fella.
Little guy.
13 one.
I think that's
the draw one, trash one.
Just more card cycling for Machinedramon. Always trying to find it. I think we're starting to get to the point where we need to see either. Analog Man, while such a good card for Machinedramon, always feels like a wasted turn. I don't know.
It's a hard card to just be like, okay, I'm gonna put this down, because especially against like decks that are super fast in the meta right now, and with how much setup that our Shine player has here.
Right, I wouldn't be surprised if an OTK just happens right straight here with three attacking bodies plus Marcus. This is the Agumon that could turn Marcus into a Digimon. It's exactly what we're gonna do. We got 5 attacks on board already.
There is no BT12 Marcus, notably, so we don't have any free Evos here.
But we have training.
Off of that, we do have training. We do got training.
And there's Shine. This Shine was going to play another Marcus out for us. Marcus?
That's Rise Gray, rather.
Oh yeah, sorry, Rise Gray. But this is the one that no, this isn't the one that plays a Marcus.
No, it does. It does play one, but it looks like we do not have one.
All right, so attack with Marcus, gain the memory off of it. 1 check. So that's a 5. It's a
EX7 Gigadramon. So the Marcus will go to security.
Thanks to our Rise Gray effect. Where do we go from here? Is it just we're gonna send in all the rookies, which is honestly pretty good for Machinedramon. If the Shine Gray player ends up using up all their bodies here, Machinedramon can quite easily kind of run away with this situation and just leave you on one body for the rest of the game, and then. So we're gonna have to see how this turn plays out.
we're also giving Machine more sources for their actual Machine Dramon
Right.
by knocking some of these level 5s out of security. The Gigadra being a big one with collision
Mm-hmm.
on top of the die pen, being able to give us that all turns plus 2k, so that we are a big fella.
We are going
Large
to
lag.
yellow memory boost. We find, I think that was a level 4 Greymon, the Ulti Cup one. It's kind of hard to tell with the Ulti Cup and new stuff, but Machine Dramon's turn. We will promote start of main effect. Are we going to Analog Man? We are going to Analog Man. Gain 1 memory, draw a card. Are we going to trigger Matt? Yeah, we're going to trigger Matt. So we're going to play 5 memory turn here.
So here's the thing. If he has the Chimera in hand right now, we could see a Machine hit the board and keep turn and do some
Oh my
work.
god, that would be
Because you do
so
play it for
good.
effectively 3.
Yeah. No, we would play it for less, right? Because I mean,
Well,
how
if
much
you
is
Digicrosses,
the Chimera was an 8. It's an
and you
8.
gain 5 memory.
We would gain 5. Okay, yeah. Do we have it?
Drop here, but he needs a attack a heavy mobile to actually make full use of it.
Right.
Otherwise, he won't be able to swing or do anything this turn with the Machine.
Checking our trash. I mean, we could still play Machine. There's a word where we still play Machine, go into Chaos Dramon.
It's control going, yeah.
Just clear board or something. So it's not completely out of left field. I just don't think we know the top security is Marcus now, so we can't just attack into our opponent. I mean, if we want to lose the Fasco, or we just can't afford to give Marcus another, or Shine Gray another Marcus. And we're gonna play Gyu. Okay. So what is our game plan?
I'm guessing that we maybe just don't have the Chimera, or maybe don't know heavy mobile. No, we have the Chimera.
We
but
do
not
have
heavy mobile.
Chimera,
Okay.
so we're gonna play for 8. Gyu will gain us a memory, right? This is if it's deleted by an effect. This is the good old one.
Yeah. So he will be able to make this basically a 2-cost play for the Machine.
Yeah, so Chimera is going to delete, I imagine, both of this, the Fasco and the Guillemon. Let me get the Chimera on screen for you guys, because there are some cheeky rulings that have to happen with the Chimera. It's definitely like one of those.
It looks like we're resequencing effects here because I think he realized that he needs to delete the Chimera
okay.
itself in order to actually get the effect here, but he should not have this memory gain anymore.
Right.
So he
make sure we take it back. All right, yeah. Did he touch it? Yeah, he touched it. Cool. I think I got it on screen in a second for you guys. Yeah, this Chimera, it's a pretty complicated card, I would say. We didn't Digicross with it, so it makes it a little worse. Just know you need a level 3, level 4 composite traits with different card numbers. I love when that says it. Like, you never feel like cards break the fourth wall sometimes when they say things like with different card numbers. It just feels like it feels so weird. But we are going to part play the EX1 Machine Dramon. No attack of the heavy mobile Digimon, like you said. So
I have to wonder. I mean, I guess maybe we do just want to pass turn off of this, but the thing is, we're not going to. Oh no, I guess we do choke to 1 because there's no memory set of Marcus out there anymore. So actually, no, this makes sense. This makes more sense.
The whole board is cleared too, as well. On deletion, delete one of your. Where did the board go?
So what he did basically was he hard slammed the Chimera.
Right.
Chimera uses its effect to delete itself, to delete a level 3, a level 4, and a level 5.
Right.
Level 3 and level 5.
Oh, I forgot. Yes.
And then on deletion, effect in the trash, deleted the Fascomon to play the Machine for free.
Oh.
And the Machine gained him 5 memory by tucking all those sources in there. And now we're big chilling. Now we're just hanging out.
Huge
chilling.
We choked to 1. They got the boost and the training in the bag. That claimed so many resources from our opponent too. Yeah. We just saw a lot of rookies hit the bin. Basically, I wouldn't be shocked if our player here doesn't have another rookie to back this up.
Yeah, he did grab a rookie off of the earlier training, I believe, because he bottom decked a Shine Gray. And grab the training. I think maybe I'm misremembering.
Maybe it was off the training. I know the boost was a level 4, but maybe you're right about the training. We'll see.
I'm sure we have a rookie though. I'm sure.
Yeah. Always, every time.
So I mean, if you're Shine, you just set up. You just have to set up and just try.
That's all you can do. Oh, but we're
Yeah.
gonna play an Agumon. We were searching. Maybe we didn't pick up a 4 from security there, or not security. From the memory boost. We
we're just missing.
we
the
hard
Marcus
whiffed on the
still.
Agu too. That's not great.
Yeah, I think more than anything, I think we're whiffing on Marcus right now. I think it's gonna be interesting to see. So if he does have if Machine has Castra, we could potentially get some security trashing sources in play there, and we do have Collision
Yep.
in the stack thanks to the Gigadra. So that Marcus that's sitting atop of security will do us no favors.
None. We need Chaosdrum on X though, right? Because that's the only one that gains the effect from EX1 machine drone. So we'll have to see where this.
Well, Castra will tuck sources under regardless. He tucks up to 3 on Evo.
Right, but he won't have the immunity to DP reduction, which is what I'm scared about.
Oh, true. No, he won't. But yeah, if we
Missed
get
memory
Chaos X,
boost.
Then we're big scary.
Okay, what is our game plan?
Maybe just set up, try and find the means to trash security so that we don't have to worry about giving Shine their Marcus back.
Yeah, I mean we have collision regardless, right? So we at least attack to get this Agu off board. There's no way. I think in no other way do we do that. We don't have piercing. I don't know what the inheritable is. I think we have Andromon, which I believe is reboot, and then I think it's Metal Tyranno for blocker. I forget how Andromon.
Andro is blocker.
Andrew. Yeah.
Blocker. Metal
Andro
Tyranno
is blocker. But it could be the starter deck 15 Andro, which is reboot. So, Machine Dramon, why do you do this to me? I'm gonna play the Hagurumon. Trash 1. You have to trash a machine, right? Or is it just trash anything?
You just trash. Let me double check.
Trash 1 Digimon with machine or cyborg and trade to draw 2. Yeah.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure it has to have the trace in there, but I just couldn't remember off the top of my head right away. It's been a minute.
Oh, did we get the X? Oh, okay. Digivolve. This is for
Regular
1. Okay, draw. Let's tuck some sources under. Oh, there's the
security trashing. What else are we gonna take? More security trashing.
No
did we see a
Digivolve.
third?
I mean, we have access to so much. Surely we pick something from hand if we don't have it.
Do we have a third cyborg that can trash security? Want to delete something? I actually can't. I don't remember.
Trash security? No, and choke to 1. Huge. What do we?
Yeah.
Oh my god, we're gonna get so much here. We're gonna get another 3 under. We're gonna pick. That's the when attacking Digivolve 1. And I think we're gonna stop there, but I don't see why. We do have reboot, so something in the stack is giving us reboot.
I think we literally don't have any of the level 5 sources. Everything else in trash right now is either a Machine Dramon, a Raremon, Chimera, or Death-X.
I think you're right.
And I don't know. His hands, I think, is looking kind of thin, so I just don't think he has anything in hand to do it with.
Yeah, no. I mean, I think we don't want to use up our hand size too. I think with this stack, we're so happy with the situation.
Right. And I mean, Shine pretty much. So here's the good thing for Shine is that they basically they have a little bit of time to set up here because the machine player obviously does not want to check the Marcus out of security.
Yeah.
Hi Goldie. The whole, but we still are on a timer because machine can just keep building up a larger board state.
Yeah.
And then just go for game that same turn. They don't have to care about it. So.
Yeah. I mean, what is Machine Dramon really? I guess we are gonna go in. Oh wait, no, what are we doing? Oh, we start of turn. You have to start of turn, tuck something. Start of main.
He got it.
We got the. I think this is it's the Alter S Metal Greymon that gives blocker inheritable. I can't remember what set that is for EX4.
It's EX4.
Yeah.
It's EX4. Yeah.
Haguru going in. We know it's a Marcus. Are we gonna? What are we gonna delete off the Marcus?
I'm assuming the Fasco, but we just give cycle. It's the scary part, and I mean it makes sense. We don't want to give them memory either. It's a rock and hard place.
Yeah, and I think are we comfortable with this Marcus on board? I guess it becomes the question, right? I think it's fine. I think one Marcus, we're okay with one Marcus on board, especially since we have blocker and an analog man, and potentially could set up a second analog man. We've drawn a lot of cards at this point.
Right. And I mean, it's just a mem setter. It's not the BT12 Marcus, so it's not going to push any crazy advantage for Shine just yet.
Here goes Gyu.
do have a feeling that there's probably some BT12 markets insecurity.
Ah,
Yep,
yeah.
yep. I was gonna say, when we haven't seen it off of that many searches, there's a very good chance that it's probably insecurity.
We're gonna hard play the second analog, man.
They call me a prophet.
Yeah, the Geo does not gain memory off of the DP reduction. I don't think. Yeah. Did I say that on accident? I don't know. And then we're gonna play Ghazi. Ooh, Ghazi's good. Oh, that's a good. That's a heads up play in my opinion. Being able to cut off the boost, at least for now, is huge. It's probably going to be quickly dealt with, though.
No, the thing with Renegade's saying is because the Geomon says deleted by an effect, and DP reduction is not an effect; it's a game mechanic when they're at 0 DP. So that's why they wouldn't gain the memory.
Yeah, no, yeah.
I'm the one who said it earlier. My bad.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying.
Old wording goes crazy.
But I mean, we have. I think what we have. The only problem with this Machine Drum deck too. Oh, here we go. Marcus cheat.
We have boost, we have training, but I don't think we have the Wooya.
Yeah, it's a pretty good board state for Machine Drum here, and attacking is gonna trash so much security. I just feel like we could have waited a turn to go in as the Machine Drum player. We really didn't need to give our opponent 2 Marcuses, right? After the first one that you already knew was there, I think you were safe to just not push, but we did.
I think based on time, we might be on timer.
Oh, that might be true.
Might be in turns.
I need after this round, I'll ask for if they're using chronograph or something so I can track what the time situation is.
Yeah, I'm just assuming because it's been a minute in this round, so I'm just guessing.
Yeah. All right, so we're going to attack into... I think the Marcus attacked into... No, we're using the inheritables to delete, I believe. So this attack is still resolving.
Because we have the draw one. We have the minus, I think it's 1k off of the...
Are we digivolving? There's no world where Machine Drum doesn't use an analog man here. I think.
Are we missing a 5?
We must be. I think we're just
Were we hoping to see it off the Agu draw there?
Yeah, maybe. There's no world where Machine Drum doesn't redirect there, and we didn't redirect the market.
Thank you, Hino, for the clarifying there. They're using time off a limitless, 3 minutes into overtime right now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll look into. I'll double check that in a moment. Next round, we'll have a timer on screen.
Did we hard slam another Geogray? Oof. That's the Mega Drill that gives us Sec +1, I believe.
But now we just have attack. It's gonna have collision. We're gonna have trash 2 cards. Yep, 2 cards. Do we have piercing? 1, 2. Attack piercing, Ghazi.
Trash 2. Yeah, Ghazi swing. And then Haguru just wait.
Ghazi.
Nope. Now Ghazi swings.
Ghazi swing. And that's game. Haguru for game.
Yeah, Haguru just swings. Call it a day.
Yep. They were looking for 5 the whole time.
And it was the next card, and it was the BT17, which actually would have been pretty big.
Oh yeah, and especially since we gave so many free teamers, that was so risky on the Machine Drum player's part. But
yeah, it did work out for him.
It did work out. A little bit of a break. We're gonna go to the commentator webcam screen real quick, but thank you guys for joining us. A lot of people showing up to watch this for tonight. I'm really happy to see that. I'm gonna switch you guys to the social screen for a second, just so we can talk about what's going on here tonight before we go on a quick break for the round. This is the Eagleatx ATX Eagleatx Gaming Win-A-Box tournament every Monday, 7:30 Eastern. Thursday, they're starting up Thursdays at 8 p.m. Eastern. Join the Discord; it's on the screen. They also run everything on Limitless, but the Discord has all the announcements for everything. So that is really the place to be if you want to be here. On top of that, I'm Risu the Squirrel. This is my channel, my stream, and I'm my guest thrice over this point. Maybe not TJ specifically, but Hyper Coliseum. TJ's here with me. Anything you want to plug real quick before the break?
I mean, yeah, just if you don't know who we are, come on over, check us out. We're doing a lot of match play. Commentary is like our main thing, but we also do deck profiles and tier lists and stuff like that. And if you aren't sub to our goat Risu here, and you're in here watching this just to watch the event, just sub to him now. He covers so many tournament things for you guys. Do it. What are you scared of?
All right, so see you guys. We're going on a quick break. We'll see round 2. See you guys for round 2. It'll be fun. It's been fun so far. we transitioned. I didn't give TJ a warning, but we were transitioned. We're in round 2. We got another Miami local because it's easier. It's easy for me to track my homies and versus something else we don't know yet. I'm not really paying attention to deck lists tonight. Maybe the judges will tell me the stuff later. It's really not a big deal. We're just here for fun, man. But Anthony being the top screen, Anthony is our Miami local no, he's in Orlando. What am I saying? He's an Orlando local. People move, man. It gets confusing. But
I get it.
Just a purple player, purple guy. I won't be surprised if he's on purple hybrid tonight or Lord Knight. We'll take a look. Maybe even 7 demons. Definitely a purple stand. And on the other side of the screen, we got Pokey Troopa. And just gonna be fun. Oh, red hybrid. Oh, so we're gonna go fast. All right.
Yep.
Sure do love me fast. Let's see, like just a basic start. No tamer hit off the Flamon feels kind of rough, but we can pick up. What's that first card?
Ancient Gray,
I see,
and then a Goonie. That's the
promo
Goonie.
All right, let's see if I can get some names on the screen for everybody. It's always one of the
that's a Dory, man. Okay, so we're playing SOC. We got some Dexter Goro shenanigans going on over here.
Oh, black base. My bad. They're gonna kill me for saying that they're a purple player. I forgot that they're not. They play black.
Goat on the black base.
Black base is if I had to pick a base for the Dorogumon stuff, I would probably build black as well. I think black just has the ability to be dynamic in the way that I enjoy.
Okay, we're running the professor.
He's even on. Oh yeah, this is something he loves doing. He loves having the one of Professor Man on deck. I can't even remember his name. He's just there. He helps you summon Death Xmon at some point, I think. I always tell him to remove this card from the list, but he doesn't listen to me. But here we are.
Remember
Dex Doru with a U, and we're just gonna go with.
There he is. Tomonori Ryusenji. That's his name.
Read off the effect for me real quick. What does he do?
So he has your turn. When an effect places a tamer card in one of your Digimon's Digivolution cards, by suspending this tamer, gain a memory, and then end of opponent's turn once per turn. If this tamer is suspended, one of your Digimon with a tamer card in its Digivolution cards may Digivolve into a Digimon card with the Dex or Death X in its name in the trash without paying the cost.
That's pretty good.
A little bit of a bomb.
Setting it up early is probably the best time to get this guy set up. I mean, it's one of those cards where it's like late game is a whole lot of do nothing, but this is just a time bomb later, right? Like now that it's set, it's going to be something we're thinking about for the rest of the game. Looks like our red hybrid might be struggling because their hand must be awkward. They must not have been able to find the ancient because to me the play is promote, swing flame, Digivolve into the promo we just found, and then go into Ancient. Just get a full like 3 checks here pretty easily. Oh, training. That's not great.
Training. That is good for SOC, bad for Red Hybrid. Especially if we're not seeing what we want to see. We do have the promo. It looks like we're going to go into it here. Yep.
And did we draw into the Ancient? That's going to be the big thing. We did draw off of Koromon, so we had an extra draw.
And we know that we bottom decked.
Oh, Burning Gray.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, I think we just drew it off of that. That was a very confident.
Yeah, I see it. I think I see it in his hand there.
Oh, and that's gonna be.
Oh no!
That's for one.
Security gone.
Oh my god, no!
Because 1, 2.
Are we raiding?
4,
No, we didn't raid, right? There's no way, no shot
we
we raided.
5 checks into security.
And this does pass turn, right? Because we evoed for 2. Yeah. We.
Even for 1, because we have the promo Goonie in the source.
We have to go into Burning Gray. That's why I'm confused. Yeah. That's just the whole rest of security. God. End of turn. Play something, I guess. We have that Flamon in security, or in our stack.
And notably, no SOC tamers out of security.
That's so rough.
We don't, or at least none of our Mind Link tamers. So this might just be a quick.
This is a good old game to scoop it up.
I got a Goonie, maybe. We shouldn't call it curtains for him yet. He is your boy.
There is my boy, and he's got triple training, so that's a good sign. So maybe we got
trainings, we got Tomonori, we got Cycle. Let's see what we can do. We can at least hopefully set up a blocker here and maybe clear board state.
Yeah, I mean we could go into we can't even like we could collision here to get things started. Training again. So no decks level 4 to just kind of get an extra draw. Digivolve for 1. We're gonna force the taunt on.
I forgot about the one choke. We didn't taunt. Taunts off the Daruga. We did not.
Oh right. This is the if we have the tamer. No, he's got.
We'll swing.
Yeah.
We'll have collision.
Yeah.
Cannot evo for free though because there is no tamer.
Yep.
And then what? Do we just have Agu just crash into the?
We could training go into a Daruga, and then crash. Yeah, easy crash in my opinion.
Now we can just swing over it. Yeah.
And then.
But the problem is like if Red Hybrid just has if Poketrooper just has a hybrid in hand, that's it.
Do we need the tamer in source to get the delete unsuspended tamers on Daruga?
Yes.
Then we're just
Doragora. You need to have a tamer to pretty much do anything. If you don't have a tamer in your sources, you don't get any of the deletion stuff. The only thing you get is like you can restand if something's deleted.
That blows. Okay, we're gonna go into Mega Dramon, but that doesn't really do any. I mean, maybe we get the tamer off the top. Okay.
I was gonna say, what if we're running a little bit spicy, getting a Shadow Seraphia's here? Okay, we do get the tamer in sources here, but
we'll gain a memory.
Doesn't matter though, because he has a mem setter.
We're gonna double reboot.
Yeah, but no. I mean, if we have a Shadow Seraphi Ace in hand, that's the only saving grace we have here. And it's very possible.
This is what was it? Marvin Jackson doesn't give blocker, right? It's only the Kotsuke that gives blocker.
Marvin gives jamming reboot, I believe.
Yeah,
I'll double check.
Yeah, I think that's exactly it. So we don't have blocker on this Mega Dramon.
No, it's jamming blocker.
Oh, it is jamming blocker. Oh, so we got to high roll a little bit. That's exciting.
It's been a minute since I played my SOC black base stuff. I apologize.
No, same, honestly.
I was a stan of the deck for about a month, and then when we got 2.0, I was like, okay.
I thought it was oh no, Shu Yu Lin is reboot. That's where I get tripped up. She's
Alliance reboot.
Oh, and we're just gonna play. We're
Drop
gonna
a tamer.
Okay, so now we have access to We're gonna go to 2. Play out
this
Marvin.
This is okay though, I think, because the thing is
slip out Marvin, right? Oh, we're gonna use the
Ryo Senji. Yeah.
Oh, we're gonna use the Ryo Senji effect, which is gonna allow us to digivolve. I mean, this gives us access to just having a big body on board, which is nice.
Okay. Yeah, so we got the deck store for free there, which is pretty nice tech there with the Ryo Senji. Now we're still able to end of turn spit out the Marvin, so Marvin will be able to go ahead and start a main phase, give us that little extra memory if we need it here.
You're gonna discard a Marvin.
Now, deck store is just sort of like a big guy. Just you can swing for some big damage. He is 14k.
We got Darugamon in the back, or Dorumon.
Jamming 2 decks, or Dorgray there. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, so how do we end this turn? Ryu Senji gain a memory because something went under.
I'm assuming we're gonna go into a Doragora here and pop one of the tamers at least.
We would have to.
I think if we leave both out there, it is a bit of a problem. Because then we can start just tucking sources pretty effectively under one of them and possibly make a big stack.
Yeah, I don't think we have enough setup though. Like we only have 1 blocker, which isn't great. We're staring down 3 attacks. Okay, we're gonna play a Marvin for 3. Okay, we do have double blocker set up at least. The only problem is one of these blockers can easily be deleted. Okay, we're going to attack since we do have the reboot anyway.
Yeah.
1 check. 2
Goonie.
check.
We have jamming. It's a tamer. 3rd tamer. That is scary. Although I will say, running 3 of that tamer in this deck is crazy. That
feels like a lot, right? Yeah, for sure.
Usually people run like 1 or 2 at most. So seeing 3 that's
pretty ballsy.
I'm interested. Yeah, that is. It's very.
It's just such an expensive tamer, right? Like that's the key thing about this tamer. It's so expensive.
Like, we can get it out for free. Oh, we see some protoform shenanigans about to happen here.
Going to Dexteruga. We're gonna delete a tamer.
Doragora, just regular Doragora.
Oh, Doragora. Yeah.
Delete a tamer.
Unsuspend, reboot. Yeah. Do we have Dexteruga in trash set up so we can save ourselves one time?
I think he did pitch one earlier again. But I mean, here's the thing. Actually, the crazy thing is right now, this game is flipped, and it is now actually in Dorgora's like favor because Red Hybrid's apparently just not seeing the pieces they need to see to actually like kind of close the game out.
We're missing 4s, it looks like. Like we've committed so much to that first stack and dropped Araguni, which is kind of rough.
There is no Dex in trash. However, because of that protoform, that does make our job a bit harder. We do have to swing 2 more times now because we will get some recovery on the SOC side here.
What else? We got we're missing the Red Hybrid. I think this is 2 turns over that we haven't used the tamer effect to start talking some sources under, getting some value there. Maybe we were
wondering why we're not tucking at all. We have to have.
Maybe we're the only reason we wouldn't do it is potentially we need sources in trash in case we get the warping Takuya.
Maybe.
But man, the fact that we went from 0 security to just petering 4. We're playing 4 this tamer.
The 4th one. What is happening?
No.
My guy's like, here, let me give my opponent 20 memory real quick.
One was free. No, 2 were free.
One was you right. 2 were free. 2 were free. So 10 memory.
Yeah.
Cut it in half. We're cutting in half. We're talking discounts, baby.
All right. So from my count, that's 3 security for our Red Hybrid player here. So we double Marvin. I wonder if we even have the potential to even discard off of it. It's kind of rough, especially since Marvin doesn't recycle.
Ace. So we did have the ace.
Oh, revealing that now could be a misplay, honestly. Like we didn't really need to show our opponent that we have access to that. But now, I mean, I feel like most black bases are running it, but it's always nice to leave the surprise,
well, especially because we're in a new set now with other ace cards too that we can potentially kind of
we could be on Shadow Serafi, we could be on
this kind of just confirms that there is a slot dedicated to the Mega Gargoyle Ace, which means the Shadow Serafi Ace play like this maybe not as likely, or if at all. So you can kind of perish the thought.
And looking at the hand, we do have 4 attacks. Got a peep at the Sephiroth Mon in hand. So I think it's just we're going to attack, do a check, send in the Dex, do a check.
The cool thing is they can both restand actually off of the door dying here.
If it dies, it's analog use.
It doesn't die. So
it's okay. We have hybrid for game. Yeah. There we go.
Hybrid for game. Swing.
Damn, taste of your own medicine.
What a game! what a game one!
How did that
went from being like Red Hybrid is about to?
I was so convinced. There was just oh my god.
The writing was on the wall.
We clawed that. I almost feel like we don't deserve that. Oh my goodness. Yeah.
As an SOC stan, I mean, between running SOC stuff and using the bleach mat, I'm not gonna say there's a bias here. But
I'm rooting for the other guy. I don't know.
You're rooting for hybrid? Okay, all right.
I like to see my homies lose personally.
Well, that's crazy.
You grow when you suffer. Like I only want him to be better. There is no
such thing as losing. There's only learning.
Yeah.
No. But, all right. I mean, that's a pretty crazy game one. Let's see what game 2 has to offer.
All right, so your Red Hybrid, you just had the script completely flip on you, and it's probably mostly just a bunch of bad draws back to back. That's probably the biggest thing. We didn't see a second Ancient combo, which would have helped a lot.
We dedicated a lot of hybrid sources to that initial play. It just unfortunately kind of did not pay off as well as we would have liked.
Right. So do you go first or second?
I think when you're playing Red Hybrid, I think you traditionally always want to go first for that earlier aggression.
You want to swing first, right? Yeah.
Yeah, but I do know that was more the mindset with the Uko package. I don't know if that's a bit different now. I know that a lot of it just comes down to certain, like sometimes how the player prefers to. Some players just always want to go second because they always want the extra draw. They just don't trust that opening hand.
Well, that's fair. No, the sixth card can completely make or break your hand sometimes, man.
Right.
And Dexteruga is going to be mulliganing. Makes sense. Like I think that's one of the weakest parts about decks. The black base decks is like there's a lot less playable hands, if that makes sense. Like you can.
It's harder to recur your pieces because you don't use the trash as a resource as effectively as purple base does. But yeah, I imagine we probably still want to go first just to try and get that early aggression and just hope that black base black base SOC does not see what they want to see. Shout outs though to Poketrooper. I mean, fully blinged out deck from what we can see so far. Everything's been alt arts or pre-release.
Have they had even the
box toppers?
Have they had even the what was it? What was I gonna say? The Ulti Cup series. I was so I love max raritying my blue hybrid deck, but when I saw my counterpart red hybrid get the Ulti Cup stuff, I'm like, there was a part of me that was jealous, but then there was also the part of me that realized that those players are gonna have to spend so much money to max rarity that stuff.
True. I don't think we've seen Ulti Cup stuff yet.
What's up, Antonio? How's it going? Thanks for joining us on this. No, in the chat, Antonio, Pino. Again, expensive. Well, we chose to go second, like where we're saying, and
yeah,
4 of this tamer, man.
I think the benefit of going second here against SOC is that sometimes you can just hope that SOC bricks, and then you just maybe get some crazy advantage early. But we're just giving.
We're gonna.
It's a setup.
Oh, do we just triple training? Choke to? I guess it's not a choke to 1 because
you can't choke to 1, but we can just grab the training for more consistency, just so we have the ability to just scream up a line.
I don't think the hand is where Dexterugo wants it to be after triple training. After the second training, and that hand language to me is not looking great.
Yeah, it's looking like we might be missing a 4.
Oh, a Goonie? We have to go into a Goonie here? That's not great.
Okay.
Alda, okay. Alda's fine.
Okay.
Going to Ancient anyway. Oh, Kaiser.
Emperor. Attack. We'll swing 2 checks. We won't activate security effects. So no tamers, no trainings, no boosts, no nothing.
I think. Do we? Oh, we don't get anything, right? This is not like ADP. This is better ADP, right? Do we still get the tamer?
So we don't. Tamer goes bye. Yep. No security effects.
No. Wait. No. Alda might be different. Yeah. Alda's a little different. Let me see.
It's on options. You're right.
Yeah. Let me. It's. I think it's the newer stuff that literally says nothing, but the OG like security breakers. I'd like security jammers. I guess.
Cards of checks. On option cards of checks. Yeah.
Yep.
I just checked it. So, my bad. Sorry. I got a little bit crazy. A little bit.
Good.
You're good. Jumping the gun.
Let's get it on screen for people just so they are reminded what that card even looks like, because the pretty alt art is beyond pretty. So
there's the Ulti Cup Emperor Gray though, so that's fancy.
Yeah, they went in on this deck, man. You're right. Maybe this is why they're playing the 4 of the end of attack. All right, can we count? I mean, the question becomes, can we count to 6?
We do.
Kosuke under.
We don't get the protections because it wasn't starter main.
Yep, it wasn't starter main, unfortunately.
Get a draw for Dory. We have 3 memory.
We have level 4. I'm pretty sure we have level 4 in hand. We're gonna go Megidra.
Is it Airdra?
No, Airdra. Sorry. I see Chikuri. I see Airdra. I see 5. I see 4, 5.
Yeah. He has everything. I
think he has everything. Yep. Thanks for being so kind to show us.
Yeah, the little bit of a leak there.
A little bit. I mean, and mind you guys, if we can see it, the opponent can see it too. So it's not the greatest.
Be a little bit careful.
Yeah, we should just keep mindful if you guys play in webcam games, right? Like this is something you guys need to be aware of. Giving your opponent free information like that bites. We drew the hybrid.
See the Sephiroth in hand, so now we know the hybrid for game is an option.
I mean, we're taking our time here, but it really is just, I imagine it is just, let's count to 6, right? And swing into this Kaiser. We have piercing, so, or I keep saying Kaiser, it's Emperor.
It's okay. I mean, Kaiser technically is, I think, the more correct
name.
It's
the Japanese name, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we're opting to choke to 1 here?
Yeah, so I think we want to be able to, we're looking to steal turn, maybe?
There's no Dex card in trash. There's no Dexteruga or Dexterugora. No Dexter Gray. We might have an ace card in hand that maybe we didn't see through the.
No, I mean we're gonna block. The Kaiser's gonna the Emperor's gonna attack, and then we're gonna block And then we will just probably delete the flame. We're going to probably delete everything off of this. Yeah, block. How big is this?
Here's the issue. He's not big enough to stop the Emperor. Is way bigger.
Oh, here we go.
Pretty sure, right? No, Emperor's 13.
This is it.
Yeah, we are 14.
We're going to digivolve a bunch. Enough. We're going to digivolve enough to go here. Delete. Unsuspend. Our opponent is at 1, so they can't even evo into Can't even evo into a
and we do
champion.
Agu there for free, which means we're gonna get a little bit.
We're gonna get the draw 1+1. Oh, pick up.
Deity.
What do we pick up? We're gonna pick.
We don't have a tamer on board for that though. I don't think we could deity here. We need a tamer.
No, we have hybrid.
Oh, it looks for hybrid as well.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Tamer, what do you want with the hybrid? Oh, okay. Oopsie.
Yeah, I feel like we should have just allowed stuff to happen on our turn. Get the damage in. Now a lot of this feels wasteful, no?
I mean, it depends. We did get rid of the tamer. That's kind of huge.
No, honest. I mean, I'm saying for the Dexteruga player, I feel like they had with the trainings and the memory, they could have just gone for game on their turn instead of.
I don't think they had a Doragora in hand to do everything that they needed to do with. They only had the Dex.
You know what? You must be right.
Which means it would have been a lot. Even with a training, still would have been a 3-cost Evo, and he wouldn't have kept turn at that point.
Right. You know what? Yeah.
So
that tracks.
I think that was the idea. Which is a good adaptation from SOC, but it just unfortunately did not shake out with Ancient being able to just go, haha, did you cross?
Yeah, not losing the tamer is so tough, man.
Yeah. Because we're gonna have to either hard slam it here or just hope that Doru can play it out for us in a moment.
No taunt.
But I think we're not in like a bad bot by any means.
Mm-hmm. We're gonna go Dex level 4, which should delete the Flamemon.
Yeah.
Draw discard. We draw the Ryu Senji.
Doesn't draw and discard. He should only draw for the Evo and then just discard.
Okay.
With that, he only gets to draw 1 if they don't have a Daruga in sources. It's an instead effect.
All right, so where'd we go?
Pitch, and then we pop the flame.
Go into level 3. Still no tamer. Maybe we have Mega Dramon. Let's try to cheek out a tamer from the top again. Okay, training
here.
Yep, Mega Dramon.
Possible for 1. We'll draw, then top 3.
1. There we go. Oh my God, we get our pick. And we get the Mega Dramon to hand, or the Mega Gargamon to hand, I believe.
I think you're right. I think Megadra does grab
because it's a cyborg
machine,
or machine, whichever. We're gonna choose to get. Oh no, we're gonna get both tamers here, allowing us to have a Kotsuke in hand for the Dorumon in the back in the preceding turn. But now, if we can count to 6, can we count to 6 yet?
He has Doragora in hand. He did draw it earlier. Yeah, there it is. So we can go ahead and just pop the Ancient Gray there, which will cycle us back out a tamer, but
I think that's worth to just...
Yeah, with the advantage we have right now, we might as well.
Yeah. Delete. So delete. We're going to bring back tamer.
Only one to really play from the trash there, which is the Mem Setter.
And then what hybrid are we going to bring back? I imagine the Aguni, because we were kind of wasted an Aguni already earlier. Yeah.
Aguni, Ancient Great is gone now. And just like that, SLC's kind of back on top. He is big chillin'.
Our 4th training.
Yep. Now here's the thing. If the red hybrid player can sort of break this board. Now we know there's a Dex Doragora in trash, so that is something we have to be really considerate of. It does make this very difficult.
Boost.
But if we can break this board, because all the training resources have been used, it's going to be hard for SOC to kind of make any sort of bounce back plays from this point on.
I think this is a good time to play the Ryu Senji as well. Like if we're looking for a way to pass to... Oh, we're going to attack?
Yeah.
Tamer? It was the tamer.
Give it a tamer. And that is the that's BT17. It's BT17.
Yeah, it's gonna gain 1 memory. Can't reduce
Chikari.
play cost, so we're looking to not get another deity play happen again. But I mean, we're looking pretty okay. We still have 3 security. No Digimon in the raising coming here. this turn because we just hatched. Go to 4 memory, but I think we did need to do that check. I think we had to risk it just because we want to be able to. Oh, we're gonna use Arlor memory in the back. Okay. Going to promo Goonie, and then what's the follow up? Whew.
I mean, at this point, it's kind of just setup city at the moment.
I mean, yeah, at this point, yeah, you're right. Oh, choke to 1.
Drop a flame, choke to 1. But the thing is, it doesn't matter because we can just spit out the.
Well, we got it's a Marvin in the back.
Oh,
so we're gonna go to 2.
Okay.
Yeah, it's Marvin. And we took the Kosuke to hand to back up the door
right.
or the Dorumon in the back. Yep.
I did forget that. Oopsie.
It's all good.
But we can go ahead and we can tuck the Kosuke here with the door. Yeah, so good thinking. So get that. We get the extra draw.
We're gonna do that draw, and then that's gonna allow us to have an extra card to decide on what we're gonna do with Marvin. Go to 2. Unfortunately, it's the Megadramon inheritable and not a Doru Gray.
So here's the thing: we actually can you get him extra memory somewhere else?
We have a training.
Well, I was gonna say potentially we could have had board on or a game on board here because of the hybrid card that we know is in hand because he does potentially have 4 swings here.
But not quite. Okay,
actually, I guess he would have to use piercing to get through the
which we don't have.
Piercing on board, which he doesn't
I mean,
have, at least not on that one.
Oh, this is our only level 4. Oh no.
Oh.
Okay.
Start of main, the Flamemon has to attack.
Yep. And then we're just gonna go here.
Just setting up. Okay, this makes sense.
Okay. We didn't put the Marvin under. Not a fan of that personally.
We don't really need it for this right now. I think it's fine to stay out there because it's more at risk being in the stack than it is being out. We have reboot.
I mean, we have the Dexteruga under in the trash, right? So.
Yeah. So, but that protects like from one.
Oh, we're not going to promote.
Deletion thing. He can't because if he did, this Evo here would just pop the Aguni stack that would be promoted. So we can't risk the promote here. It does basically. It's almost like a ruin mode turn where he kind of just locks him out for a turn.
Yeah. Choose which tamer deletes. Surely it's the memory setter. Yeah. Let's get rid of that memory setter, please. Yep.
Yeah.
We block, unsuspend. We're gonna get to play something because of the Dora Greymon. Do we go another body to attack with? Do we go a tamer? Looks like we have another Kosuke. We should have a Kosuke in trash as well. We could just play Kosuke or Agu. I think playing Agu is always good. Looks like we're gonna play level 4 instead. Draw 1, trash 1.
Yeah. He has to play a card from trash, so.
I would have liked to see Agu or Kosuke personally, but this is fine.
And if you're at hybrid now, you have 4 memory, but this Dexter Gora in the trash. This is a scary board state to look down on. Like when SOC gets a board state like this, it's almost impossible to break it.
Yeah, and we have blocker. We have we're getting all our draws in. I mean, we might even deck out as Dexter at this point. It's kind of funny.
It does actually happen a lot. It does. It gets really low sometimes on these longer games.
All right. Oh, we're just gonna hard pass. Oh, that's not great either. All right.
It's tough.
Play Kosuke. We're going to go to 3 memory, draw a card, hatch. Good talk. This is a lot of attacks on board here.
I mean, unless we hit
discard decks, so now both of our Dorogoros can be protected. Digivolve in the back, another Dorumon.
I think this is just it. I don't think unless there's like some like a even Crimson Blaze doesn't save you here or anything like that necessarily.
I mean Crimson Blaze could slow this down pretty easily. Just attack. I think you attack with your 6s, right?
Get some jamming going on one stack.
I like that. Good call. Oh, we're gonna attack with our 4 first. It feels like. Yeah, I feel like we should at least attack with one of our 6s first.
I was gonna say, yeah, we probably want to swing with 1/6 first at least. Okay, we swing with both.
Tamer.
Tamer.
That's
now we
fine.
just swing and just pray one of these bodies die in security.
Nope.
Lives.
Tamer one more.
Guy?
3. Oh, yeah.
Dies.
Exactly
Does
3K.
die.
Wow.
Yeah,
Unsuspend. That's game.
restamps.
14 minutes.
And from the from the edge of the world.
Oh my god. We went from a 5 security turn to, oh my goodness. That's crazy.
What a game.
That was really cool to watch. All right.
Great job to both players. Honestly, that was a fun one to watch. That was a very fun one to watch.
That was really fun. It still kind of blows my mind that the red hybrid wants to play. It feels like they wanted to play 4 of the I'm gonna switch it to us. 4 of the 5 cost tamer. That, to me, the correct ratios tend to feel like 2, 3. Feels like it's pushing it. Feels like it gets scary at 3. But I mean, that's what these events are for, is honestly to try a lot of stuff in a tournament setting that like doesn't have the same amount of stakes, admittedly, but you're still playing for something, so people are still trying.
You get a good sort of competitive feel.
Yeah.
Just want to test for stuff.
Yeah, so it could very much be stuff like that, and I will always respect that kind of thing. Sure. We're gonna send it to a break screen. We still got like 14 minutes left in the round, so we're gonna see if we can just catch the tail end of another game real quick. So see you in a second. And we're back. We got Zafagamon versus Dioboromon. The camera quality might get a little better, but we'll see how it goes. Zafaga took game 1, and it's looking like they might take game 2 as well. We're sitting on the new BT17 Dioboromon, I think. No, this is
That's EX6.
That's EX6. Yeah.
I saw it earlier before the camera went a little bit kind of poopy there.
Hopefully it gets a little better, but we'll see. We're on the EX6, and we got 3 Dioboros on board. One Errata, one Analog Youth, and in the back, I think we're set up with a level 4 Kurosari potentially.
This is pretty tough for Diaboro. We do know that Zafaga won game 1. Diaboro does have what looks to be 3 tokens on board. They just pushed up it looks like a Karamon stack with the BT5 Karamon, I believe that is.
Yes, it is Karamon. Yep.
I played a fair bit of Diaboro, so I can recognize some of the stuff through the pixels.
It's the original searcher.
Yeah. Yep. OG, Old Faithful. This Zafaga board though is pretty nutty. I mean, we got 3 of the. Why am I blanking on the tamer's name? Help me.
Shoto.
Why did I forget that?
We got 3 Shoto. It looks like one of the
1 ST, 2 EX7.
1 ST, 2. I think it's
the Alt-Right EX7 that's in the middle there, and then we have the regular EX7.
We have the regular EX7. I feel like they're both the starter deck one with that pose. No,
the starter deck one's the one that's all the way on top.
Oh, and so the bottom one is the blocker. Oh, I guess so.
The bottom.
Yeah.
They're both. It's 2 EX7, 1 ST.
Okay.
I
believe you.
Camera cleaned up. Yeah.
Yay! We could see.
Dude, those tokens are so funny. Those tokens are so funny.
They're like, hey man.
Drawing. I love it.
I mean, that's
so funny.
I don't think there's a different way to do it, honestly.
We make do with what we got.
I'm just kind of upset they didn't draw more, you know? Like, why are we using blank sheets of paper? They should just all be drawings.
It's so good. I love it.
A little laggy. Maybe could be the room. Let me check what the room is looking like. No, it's just us four. It should be fine. All right, we're just gonna deal with it. One token goes in and attacks, and I think we just passed turn. Go to 1.
Not too. I'm trying to see here.
So I'm trying to see what the players.
Not too sure what happened.
I think they're complaining about the camera. Let's see what's happening. Maybe I'll listen. I'm gonna do a quick listen in for everybody. I think it's still Diaboro's turn, and they're just resolve. They're deciding their next play, from what I heard. We're gonna attack with another token. Okay.
Token does hit.
Oh, it looked like it hit a rookie.
Is a Galemon.
Oh, okay.
So the tokens have jamming because of EX6 Diaboro. So
right.
A big living.
All right, we're gonna actually go in with Diaboro. Okay. Diaboro doesn't have jamming. Oh, but it hits a level 4. We're fine.
Grand Gale will let us spit out a body.
That's
which
true.
Does make this all the scarier.
Right. Yeah, it's a searcher. It's a searcher. Oh, we got Quartzmon up in here. That's crazy.
Yeah, Quartzmon is seeing some rounds again right now. With Lord Knight being around and everything, it's a very good play into Lord Knight.
And all the tamer stuff as well, right?
Yeah. Yes. Absolutely.
All right. So with 1 memory, we have 3 attacks. No blockers on the other side.
I'm guessing the other tokens can't swing because the Diaboro does play out a token start of main.
Oh, and 1 token, and we must not have rush underneath. Only 1 memory is rough. Well, okay. What do we got? We picked up our hand pretty excitedly there. It looks like with 1 memory.
Now we could be running Z Millennium for some crazy sort of end of turn shenanigans.
Yeah, all we need is 1 token to attack. I don't see how they could have spawned a second token. So
yeah, that's what I'm trying to.
So one of these tokens must be able to attack. Maybe we're afraid of. No, there's no level 4s on board, so there's no aces. Maybe they can't attack. Maybe we have an inheritable that allows us another token.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. Only the way we should have tokens with inheritable stuff.
Oh, we just we're hard playing the new Armageddon, resetting our trash. I think I count 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We just send 10 back. The new Armageddon is a 20 card. It's a 20 cost, right?
No, it's a 16, but when you would play this card from the hand, you can place up to 13 cards with the unidentified trait or Diaboromon and its text from your trash at the bottom of your deck to reduce the cost by 1 for each card placed.
It can't attack though, right?
It has rush, blocker, and reboot, so it can attack.
Did we do it for free? We didn't do it for free. We have to pay for that. Yeah, okay, cool.
Yeah, we didn't have enough. But on play, it does delete any of your opponent's Digimon with a total play cost of up to 15. So he can clear the entire board there pretty much, and now he's just a big blocker. But I don't know what else we really can do here. We don't have the BT-17 Diaboro to do redirects.
Maybe Diaboro Ace? I mean, we're sitting on the 5 right on the side. So.
We could Diaboro Ace. That would be big.
Diaboro Ace, and then start digivolving things and get really sick with it. We have plenty of Diaboros on board to even delete any stack we desire. It's just so much memory. 8 memory. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, there's a lot to pass over, but we don't really have a means of getting rush necessarily. At least not directly into security. Vortex obviously has to swing at a Digimon. Although I guess the ST Shoto does let us redirect.
That's true.
So that is something. That is something there.
Allows us to redirect into security. So we'd have to have blocker.
Yeah. We do go ahead. We did suspend the Armageddon, so blocker is gone, but it looks like we are... I mean, the tokens have blocker as well, so that's something too.
Tokens have blocker. We're afraid of Ace. Ace is the best play in the deck, right? Like this is what we're setting up 9 times out of 10. Is Arata all
Oh.
turns? Oh.
Animois Embrace.
Embrace? Is that what?
So yes, yep, that is what it is. It's a little zesty, you know.
A little spice.
It does it up
wow.
for the TV. So it's main suspend one Digimon, and this if this effect's suspended, your Digimon return one of your opponent's suspended Digimon to the bottom of deck, then unsuspend one Digimon. So we do bottom deck the level 5 there to pretty much lock out the ace play.
Oh no!
We'll
And that
suspend our Gaomon to go ahead and bot deck the EX6 Diaboro.
and then that's all she
everything-
wrote. Yeah.
Yep, does lose blocker, and that's it. We just swing.
You know, I think you just say
That's
pass
the
turn, right?
We have. Is there something? Oh, that's it. Yeah, we're scooping up there. So
Yeah, they're just gonna.
Safaga does get it.
They see the writing on the wall. So that was Safagamon taking game 1 and 2, wrapping it up there at the end. I think with 3 minutes left, we're gonna take a mini break, take a bathroom, get some water. I'm thirsty. I'm sure TJ needs something as well. So thank you again. Actually, I'll do our sign-ups for a second. Just to remind everybody, we are on. We're doing the Eagleatx ATX weekly win-a-box webcam tournament. Mondays at 7:30 Eastern we start, and then they're also trying to launch Thursdays. Check out the Discord on the screen. Reese the Squirrel. This is Hypers Coliseum's TJ joining me for tonight. Anything before the break, TJ?
No, I hope everyone's having a good time. Thank you all for joining us, and it's been cool so far. There's been some fun matches to commentate over.
All right, so break time. right, guys, we're back at table 3. It looks like we got Luga versus Imperial just going up for the mats and sleeves and the digibubbles. So,
Yep.
called that right on the spot like 10 seconds ago, didn't you?
Yeah. It's pretty telegraphed there. So we see some pretty good setup though from both. We see the all faithful BT16 Uko on the Luga player side. That's Nice's side, and then Tom Yum Soup starting with the ST Mon. How do you feel about people running the ST Mon?
ST Mon? This is the one that's just on play, search for a 2-color, right?
No, it's on play, reveal top 3, and you add a free trait Digimon.
Really? Oh, which one's the one that searches a 2-color? I guess that's the BT9 one.
BT8.
Oh, BT8. Sorry. I think in this day and age, with the access to so many different VMons, having a VMon without an inheritable at all feels kind of neg. But the fact that it just searches any free trade is nice. So
yeah.
I don't know. I don't know where to really take that other than there, because
I'm the same mindset as you. That's exactly how I think.
But maybe it could just be a case of that's what they have access to, or that they might have a reason that I'm not even thinking of.
Yeah. We're missing
to justify it. I'm gonna actually try to shift this guy's camera slightly down for y'all.
Looks like Uko there we go. Does go ahead and grab a Lugamon, one of the BT14 Lugarmon, rather, I should say.
And we're gonna attack.
We'll do a chip here.
1K. We
big
live.
Guy living.
Oh,
big guy living.
That's huge. Like, this is one of my favorite.
Ukomon Jam.
And we have the tamer in hand. Okay, so what's our trash looking like? We got a pre-release card in there. I can't really tell what. Oh, what is that?
Trash it's a Fenrir Luga and a Lugar.
Oh, they have Fenrir Luga in there already? Okay.
Yeah, there's a Fenrir in there.
All right, and then.
Oh, hello, Magna. Oh, is this the V? So is this V armors actually? Maybe.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to change the screen. Oh no.
Maybe it's not Imperial.
Or
it could also be the weird sort of Imperial.
Oh, the Imperial
variant.
Yeah, the variant, but like putting the protoform or putting X antibody kind of. Oh, ouch. Well, that's now in trash for us. That's great. We love that. We wanted that there.
That's some setup. Drop the promo Davis here. Do we have a Vmon to play?
Yeah, guess so.
This
this is pure armor. Yeah, I think this has got to be pure armor.
We've not seen a Paildramon yet, so.
Where? But what's your take on? I wanted to ask you, what's your take on BT16 Uko? I remember when that first card was first coming out, everyone was freaking out. Oh, the card is so strong, so powerful. It goes in everything. It needs to be banned.
I think that the card is strong, but I think that it is fair.
I think it's fine, right? Yeah.
The 1-cost Evo does hinder it. It's not like it has it's like an on play as well as like your turn thing. It's only usable by evoing in the back, and you have to pay that 1 memory to get the resources out of it. It can only grab 1 thing off of top 3, and sometimes you can bottom deck some vital options that you might need, and it does hurt your evoing consistency. Now it does, obviously the card's very, very, very good in like hybrid decks and decks that don't really want to use their eggs at all. But I think it's fine. I don't know. To me, I think it's what promo Uko should have been a bit more.
Yeah, no, I agree, and I feel like now that people have played it more, people have come to realize like there's so many turns where like your first turn is Uko pass to 1. That never feels great when your only development is just a rookie in the back, and then if you're going to if you're the one getting choked to 1 and your play is Uko into pass because you can't boost or training because you lost your color source. That's not great either. We're gonna hard play a Tyranno, gain 2 memories, search top 4. Did we whiff? We did. Okay.
Grab a Lugar.
What do we?
There's 2 Uko to the bottom of deck.
Which is fine. We don't want to see them anymore.
Yeah, that's true. What do we do here? Pitch a Solugar and just call it a day. End of turn, we'll spit out the HE just to make sure we don't lose that resource.
And because this is armor, we're okay with putting our opponent to 3 with nothing coming out of raising. Unfortunately, if this was Imperial, like we'd be cooking. We'd have Davis Ken. But now I mean, I feel like maybe it could have been potentially a mistake to drop the tamer out of the source here. But the
No, I think it's
Honkumon.
fine. Yeah, I was gonna say I think it's fine because you don't want to risk losing the tamer in that stack.
That's fair. The starter deck Magnamon can be pretty
Yeah,
powerful.
we don't need the blocker alliance inheritable on this right now. It doesn't help us at all. So it's fine just to leave it out just to make sure.
Yeah, I was considering maybe there's a world where the Tyranno gets deleted and then we can go into Fenrir for free. This could very well be just we haven't seen Kazuchi. This could be a go. I wish more people played the original Fenrir Lugamon in the go wide strategy.
Yeah, people have kind of just given up on that strategy for the deck, and admittedly too, I think it is a bit harder to play now because of all the floodgates we have running around. That
That's true.
There's people's answers to Lord Knight and like other hybrid stuff.
Yeah, the Death-X is coming back.
Yeah, the meta is shifting right now, so maybe it could see a resurgence. But I mean, Take is just it's such a strong strategy. It just cares about memory even less than BT14 Fenrir did, right? So.
Yeah, that's so true. Being able to rubber band it back all the way from something like 10 to back to 2 is crazy.
Yeah.
I think we are going to try to attack with the Tyranno.
I think if we chip with the Tyranno here, if we're able to see our all the pieces we need, it might just be game.
We still don't have Kazuchi, so. But
yeah,
isn't deleted. I think we were hoping to be deleted there.
Yeah.
Double checking our trash. Only the level 7 in trash. No Kazuchi has been set up quite just yet.
I almost wonder if it was worth it to just alliance for 2 checks. Just swing at 11 for 2 checks. Get a little crazy with it.
Tyranno once more. 1, 2. Oh no, they are holding hands. Oh, that's so sad.
Tyranno can't grab Kazuchi, so that is rough.
That's so terrible.
That's really rough. That is 2 Kazuchi that are gone. We do not know where that last one is. If they're only running 3, hopefully they're running 4. With that being the case,
yeah, no, absolutely. That's so tough. Now we get to discard off of the Tyranno.
But if you're the Fenrir player right now, I think that screams to me like, okay, I have a different win con right now. Take is not my win con anymore. I cannot rely on it. I have to just try and play this a bit more kind of traditional Digimon stuff where I'm not going to be able to combo as much.
Discarding our level 4 off of it, so we'd still... clearly, you still don't have it in hand. Still can end our turn. I think we just attack Soul, right? Get the chip in. We've already done 2 checks. Why not go for 3? We're going to...
2 checks.
We
could get the AG back if we lose it because of the Luga in back.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Draw 2. We won't be able to discard, and we won't be able to discard Takamika off of this, not Takamika, Kazuchi off of this play either, though, which is annoying.
Correct.
We are going
to Evo into here.
Discard. No, we have to discard. You have to discard Dark Animals.
Yeah.
Is there a Luga to pick up? I don't think we've quite picked up Luga.
Looks like we might just be opting to not discard. Okay, we discard another Fenrir Luga. Interesting.
Maybe our hand isn't that great.
Okay, Evo, so we'll go into the Fenrir here.
Fenrir, play Fenrir. That's funny.
Yeah. Should Evo for 3 here. Should still be paying the memory.
No, it's for free off of the soul effect. Oh, could have.
Oh, true.
Mm-hmm.
You're right. Yeah.
And now we have a scary board. If nothing too crazy though. I mean, this isn't ideal for us. Death-X. Ugh. All right. Did you? No. What is that? That's Death-X, right?
That's Death-X. Yeah, that's the alt art one that's going to be in the LM boxes.
And again, I feel like if we leave we could afford to leave AG under.
Oh.
Had we left AG under, we could have evoed into a level 6 again for free. And just gotten an extra draw and just kind of laughed. And if let's make up a scenario where they did deal with the AG in the inheritable.
We have the Luga back to bring the AG back in case we need it.
Exactly. So
end of turn.
Yep. Fenrir gets returned to hand because of the effect. Yep.
Yeah. Interesting. I feel like I rarely see Solugar's all turns effect actually happen.
It's coming up more often now. People are getting more creative with how to make it work, especially with the inclusion of people are moving back to having more Helugars in their lists, and so people are just trying to find ways to just activate Solugamon over and over. It's such a good counter to Death X, like exactly, just because you get the D-Digivolve, now you're back to Soul. If one of your level 4s gets deleted, then you just go back into your 6 for free. It's like as if nothing happened. It's so good. We are going to Digivolve into Fenrir.
Play out of Fenrir.
Delete. Oh yeah, we can't.
Yeah,
Do we have a Kazuchimon in hand? Have we drawn it?
Part Slam Kazuchi?
You can do it. It's possible. You do still get the trash effect from the level 7 if you do it that way.
Yeah.
But it looks like maybe we have to. It's looking like we might have to just evo onto this Lugamon. Maybe we get maybe we attack security real quick. A quick alliance for 24k, or is it 22k?
I think that's the thing. That's the thing I think that we're forgetting about here is like we have means of to swing with big chip right now. We do put the AG under the Fenrir that just got played out. That's interesting.
I think it's because we want to be able to DNA if we can. Why? All three of them have an AG under now there.
Yeah.
Okay. Digivolve. Draw one. Discard. Oh, we got there.
Are we going for a double Take play? Is that what's about to? Is that what's about to happen?
Wait, but how do we get the how do we get the Take out of trash now?
What do you mean?
So Digivolve here. Draw, discard 2, delete something. We don't delete anything. My point is, how do we get the Kazuchimon out? Oh, there we go. Another level 6. Yeah. We just see all our level 6s. That's what's happening.
Yeah.
Because what's stopping my main point is what was stopping us from just going just hard dropping the Kazuchi if we saw it.
Might be something we just didn't think about. Maybe that, or maybe just try and build up another like stack. Just to kind of have more resources on board with everything. Oh my god. Well, there's the Fenris. That's a lot of Fenrir. Effect. We'll play the Kazuchi out. Yep. I think the idea too maybe would have been like if he does draw into another Kazuchi, he could also like do some shenanigans there.
Yeah, that's true. So how do we do this? I mean, Paladin mode goes hard, right? Paladin like takes care of this pretty quick.
Paladin does do some pretty decent damage here. I don't know if we want a Paladin here though, because we are sitting at 16k.
Wait, it's not. It's still not our turn. Wait, no, it's not our. No, the turn is passing. Hold on. Are they attacking Alliance? They can't do that. Yeah, am I confused? No, I'm not confused. They can't. I'm going to. Should I intervene? Because it's an inheritable to.
Is there a judge in the match?
I think so. I think it's. Yeah, you can't attack.
Yeah,
they're
clarifying right now. They're clarifying right now.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you have to.
The Fenrir is inheritable.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, did we just misplay and now we've missed timing?
We missed timing because he attempted to attack?
Yeah.
I guess, yeah. So we're just calling it a wash there, and now we just have this board state out.
Ugh.
It looks like the judge is resolving some things with them. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have to, so apologies for that. A little bit of confusion there.
Absolutely. It's okay though. Happens. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, unfortunately, because I mean, I don't think he necessarily would have had. Well,
I think he could have done a lot of damage. He could have at least gotten rid of could have at least gotten rid of the Death X, which is huge.
Yeah.
This is only 12k blocker, which maybe we just block. Nope.
No, we let it go through.
And then I guess it's fine to let it through.
Gamma protections. Yeah, we just recur resources right now. I mean, admittedly, now if a Heaven's Judgment hits the board,
Heaven's Judgment does a
What,
lot.
minus 24 minus 30k?
Yeah. Yeah.
Because the Death X is out there too, so we have purple.
Yeah, we have 4 colors. Oh my god. No, we have 1, 2, 3, 4 colors. So 5
Yeah, it activates
instances.
once on
Yeah,
its own.
it is 30k. Jesus.
Trust Davis. Play a V.
Play a V and pass turn. That's how we're gonna pass turn. That's an
guess so.
interesting. Oh, and then the Kazuchi comes back. Play out all our AGs, all 3. Go ahead.
Make sure we don't miss this, so we get all the memory that we can.
Mm-hmm.
Because we'll go to 3 and then we'll go to 5.
Yep. So, all right, just. I believe because the Tamers got played, they were able to delete something.
Yeah, because the Fenry says when an SOC trait card is played.
Yep.
Right. So what do we do now? So we have all of our Fenrys on board. We have the Kazuchi got bounced back to hand.
So we can just hard play the Kazuchi again.
Right. Yeah, I think that's pretty much all we can do. It looks like the Fenry players maybe not recognizing that, or they're maybe really not trying to want to get around that. But I don't think you have a choice unless you want to like drop a Tyranno right now. If you have another one.
Do you just attack security?
Well, no, even if you have another Tyranno, you have to have the Kazuchi on board at this point. You've lost your chance to play it out for free because you have all your Fenrys on board, so you have to hard slam it.
Mm-hmm. So
He could.
You just attack, right?
I think the smart thing here actually just swing like with one AG tucked and swing with Alliance. Just try and do big damage here. If you swing at the Magna X stack, even if they go into Imperial Ace, you just punish it. You don't have to go for damage here. You just swing at Magna. Because you'll still you already gain the Alliance. You already gain the effect.
And now are we worried now the question becomes, are we worried
Purge.
about we purge, but now we just attack again, right?
Yeah, we can just swing over it. Unless there's a level 6 ace that he could play here, which could be a fighter mode ace.
It would be a fighter mode ace, Zudo or Vike ace. We could be worried about. Now we're doing some memory math. We need to make sure we could just hard play Kazuchi.
I think that's what he's about to do.
Okay.
So you can just pop the Death X off of that.
Mm-hmm.
The protection is still live on that Huang-Kun.
Yeah.
So he is a bit bigger. He should be about 10k.
Oh, okay. We're gonna gain memory off of all of our little things. Sure.
Ooh.
I like that.
Okay.
Approved.
Because he played an SOC card.
Yep.
We'll attempt to pop a 10k or less, but the Huang-Kun's still protected, so it doesn't matter.
Hong-Kun's still protected.
Yeah.
Do
you have to play it by effect, or is it just play it in general?
No, all the Fenris stuff. It's card specific, but it's not effect specific. You just as long as it's played, you're good.
Surely now we just hard slam Kazuchi.
Yeah, unless we could attack Alliance into Huang-Kun just to be extra safe.
Yeah, that is true. Because then we get full board control, and then we can go ahead and minus 16 the Death X and get rid of that when we do the Kazuchi play. So yeah, we'll go ahead and Alliance here.
Yep.
So 16k.
Yeah.
Does clear it. All right. Yep. So that's gone.
Now hard slam because there we go.
Yeah. There he is. Yeah. Good old faithful. I don't care about the memory counter. That's not a game mechanic for me.
Not this turn. All right. So which Kazuchi? Which one are we picking? We're picking the far left one. And going to level 7, heal 1, go to 2, pop 1. And that we have nothing to Alliance though. Actually, ooh, that's not good.
Yeah, it is a little bit tough because of how this all sort of worked out here.
Yeah.
We can still swing end of attack, gain memory, and restand.
Yeah, we could. Yeah, you're right. We would gain 2 memory off of that play.
So we go back to 0.
Maybe we gain 1 more somewhere that I don't know about.
It is the new Digimon, so we do have the SOC trade cards being played, being recycled here.
True.
So we'll swing. I'm assuming we'll burn top to burn their top. Yep. We are just 16k, so if we do hit a Paladin mode ace here...
Whoa. It's one... Wait, no, we're good. Sorry.
Yeah, we're fine.
It's... Oh, they were at 3 security? Oh, it's fine then. It's over. Never mind. I thought we needed the Alliance attack. We don't.
Yeah, you're right. I thought we did too. To be honest,
Yeah,
we should
no,
just
we're
burn
fine. That's
top,
game.
and then
Yeah,
that's
yeah, yeah.
Okay.
But the Alliance, yeah, if it was a Paladin or something crazy, then we would have been struggling.
Could you imagine if there was a Paladin ace there?
That'd be crazy.
I still don't think V Armors comes back at that point. I think they're too far behind.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. No, not with
But-
that crazy, weird board that they had to develop there. Fenrir
Yeah.
takes game 1. Pretty nice.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Where am I at? But
So
no,
let's check on chat here. Let's see. Does he not know he can just hard play Kazuchi? I think he knew. I think he just wanted to work out like a more effective board state to just kind of win harder. basically.
just be completely safe, completely optimal.
Yeah.
Why lose when you can?
Consider all the options. You know?
No,
Better
for sure.
there's no rush necessarily right now. That was only game 1. We still
Yeah.
have plenty of time in round, especially for Fenry. Plenty of time around.
Oh yeah, 23 minutes. That did go a little long. I just realized I left the Zafagamon card on screen the whole time, so that's embarrassing. But
We
whatever.
just really like Animal Embrace. We just think it's a really good option card. We think every deck should run it. Every deck should have EX7 Shoto.
everyone should be
Doesn't
playing
matter.
Mother Shoto and that card specifically.
Yeah,
All of
exactly.
them.
Yep. Roll Tide.
Oh man, so you armor. What does armor even do? I feel like this is probably just a bad matchup for armor most of the time, right? We do choose to go first though.
For V Armors, I think you just pray that you are faster. That is pretty much all you can do. You don't worry about accruing advantage because the thing is that Fenry is going to just be bigger than you because of Alliance, and they only need one good turn, whereas you need a series of good turns to really
Yes.
kind of get your whole thing going. So you just need to play every turn as aggressive and as accurate as possible to get the most out of it, and then just hope Fenry doesn't see their pieces right away.
Yeah, that's kind of my take too. And we're gonna start. Well, we already found AG. Wait, that's for. Oh yeah, that is for 3.
Chokes.
Uko AG. So we're gonna be able to search one card next.
chip-
Training.
Oh,
Wait, no,
and
it lives.
So it begins.
It lives. It lives.
It does live. Yeah. Why did he?
There we
you
go. No, you're just used to your 1Ks
2K
biting the bucket.
2K
You know.
training. 2K training.
Imagine my option having DP. That'd be cool.
I'm gonna swing for game with training.
Oh, there's a Kazuchi. That was a big
Oh,
problem. Oh,
those
but do we want to high roll Ukos? What's our hand like? Oh no, we're taking that Kazuchi
I think
every
we take
time.
it. Yeah. I think that's just a safer play. We don't know where the other Kazuchis are at. They could be in security for all we know.
Especially if we have rookie to back this up.
Yeah.
Gain of
I'm
memory.
willing to bet
Why
we
did?
do.
Oh, AG
Willing to
gives
bet.
us memory. Yep. And
Was it- no rookie? No rookie.
oh,
Reggie.
oh no. Okay, Analog Youth finds us a rookie for sure every time.
Oh.
Oh no. Oh no.
Well, that's fine though. That's
Yeah.
okay.
All right. We established our searches for the rest of the game at least. So now we have to be able to find a way to count to 6, and that definitely starts with the number 3.
No.
All right, Tyranno put our opponent to 3. It's a lot of memory, but
Uh-oh.
no, that's not you don't want to see that.
Yeah, 2 Solugars to the bottom is tough.
Not a great
And
look.
I know you have the sort of rule of thumb of where if you see 2, you grab one.
Yeah, no, because like it's a good one's gonna end up in security, and now you're digging for one for the rest of the game. It could be that they have it in hand for sure.
Yeah.
But
That means they have to really work off that one.
yeah. Oh man! All right, so we got. All right,
Faithful BT9X
oh,
anybody.
are we attacking into Uko?
I'm assuming we're just swinging into security.
Swing into security. That seems a little risky
I'm
though.
assuming, but I don't.
I mean, I guess no rookie in the back means the Uko is kind of safe. Leaving Uko, they're not going to generate more Uko value in the first place.
Yep. Did the one digivolving effect to unsuspend? We'll draw one off of the Demi V egg there.
Were we considering acing? Is that the pause? Do we have a purple or we have a red ace potentially?
I mean, yeah, I was gonna say I think only red aces we have are like Garuda and Metal Gray for 5s, and then for purple aces we have Myotis.
That's about it. Yeah. All right. There's Luga. We drew the Luga off the top, so
Yeah. So this, I mean, and right there, Fenry has WinCon on board.
well, we still need to count to 6. We don't know if
They
they
still gotta
have.
count to 6, sure.
I mean, I'm scared for them on their level 5s.
Yeah, that's true.
Do we attack? Do we even bother attacking? Oh, we're gonna digivolve to 2. Draw.
I think if you're Fenrir, you just leave your board state for Alliance.
Yeah, that's fair.
I think you just save your cards for Alliance.
Memboost training. Okay, I'm gonna play a second AG and get extra memory on our following turn.
More setup. I wonder if we're missing a 5. I wonder if we're missing a Solugar.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be so scary.
Because I feel like if you have Solugar and you're at that much memory with a training and an AG on board, you promote every time with Luga, especially when you have another AG in trash as well that you can get the memory setter established.
No, I mean, what's good here is we definitely block, right?
Yeah,
force them to have the blinding ray. If they have the blinding ray, then sure, their body's still protected, whatever, there it is.
There's the ray.
But now they lose the security. They do half the job for us, or a fifth of 20% of the job for us, and then they attack again. We've only done 1 check for our body. I think that's completely
another
doable.
Training.
Training's okay. I'm not afraid of another training here. I think if it was like analog youth, then I'd be horrified.
My thought with the training is that because there's no small bodies on the V armor player board, never mind, there's one now.
There we go.
We basically had more resources to develop a second line if we wanted to.
That's true. Oh, and we're gonna get rid of the Uko right here. Okay.
Okay.
Choke to 1. And then what? I mean, we have to go for it here. It's game on board. Promote.
Go up to 3. You have the trainings. You have your AGs.
Can we count to 5?
I have to wonder, was it a mistake to Evo Lugar in the back and whiff on the extra memory we could have gained off of the Luga when we had a training set up?
Maybe.
We had one training on board.
I do like it did do a couple things. We drew a card. We mostly just drew a card, but we drew a card. Now we don't have to pay that memory now, right? So like you're saying, the training could be used somewhere else. Could use if we were choked to 1, for example. It's looking like okay, Evo. We can count to.
No, we don't have AG and sources yet.
Yeah, this is exactly what I was worried about. We can still, but we don't have. I don't think we have. Do we have Kazuchi and trash?
We're just ripping it without soul because we don't have it. So we just Evo for 1 into the Fenrir here.
Yep.
We'll play out Kazuchi. We can pop a 10 less, so we can't attempt to delete the Magna.
Yep.
ST Magna there.
Go ahead, pop the ST Magna. There we go. Oh. It's minus, right? No, it's just it's a delete. It's not minus.
Should be minus 10, and then yeah, that shouldn't be.
It's a delete of 10k or less. So the armor purge still can trigger if they want. I mean, they could choose not to armor purge. That's fair.
You know what? That's true. I forgot that you can choose that. That is true.
Okay, so
trash.
Yeah, no, I mean, do we have a Takamika in hand? That's why we wouldn't do this. Attack.
Here's the. I think one of the bigger issues right now is that because we don't have another body on board because we didn't see a Solugar, we can't alliance to actually swing over the.
Oh, true, the Magna
lad there, the big fella.
Yeah, we could have. I mean, if we had the Takamika in hand, we could have allianced right now to do that. Yeah. What you're saying?
16. We'll choose to gain a memory, not set the memory to 3 on our opponent's side. Go ahead and recover 1.
And now, all right, we got rid of the Vmon.
Oh, you know what? I'm silly. We have inheritables. We can just put a rookie down. Just play a rookie.
Yeah. And now we have access to 4 for memory, just raw, without having to gain anything.
Yeah. We won't have the unsuspend, unfortunately. Yeah. But at least we can do some damage. We can alliance and get rid of that Magna X. We know there's a Magna X in trash as well. So we are just locking them out of their boss monster, at the very least.
Alright. Play the rookie like you said. Rookie's not great, but we will...
Oh.
AG?
Oh.
Did you vote for 2? Okay.
Do we have a Solugar in hand now? Maybe we're gonna
go all the way? No.
Nope, never mind.
Do we?
We want to see it so bad, dude.
Just go hog wild with it. You know, that's like all I want.
Put 2 dog with sword on board. I want to see it.
No, I mean I agree. I gotta see it too.
Sphinx. It's got riddles.
All right, so Tamagotchi mode into Magna X maybe. We can alliance. Oh wait, no, we just attack security here. Oh no, that's risky though.
No, I think he's just swinging the Magna X every time right now. I think he just deprive them of that resource.
I'm inclined to agree at this point. Do you trash your security to trash their security anyway though? Nah. I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so.
I don't think it's worth. Yeah.
You want the 3 health, not the 2 health.
Yeah, exactly. So the decision making here must be that we are. I mean, we have to unsuspend. I think it's mandatory at least, so we're not gonna get rule sharked anywhere. Let's look. If your opponent if your opponent has 1 or more memory, unsuspend the stitch one. It's mandatory.
Yeah. But we don't have soul.
Oh right, it's hell.
Remember, it's hell.
Yeah.
That's why he can't like swing into security willy nilly. He had to just swing at the body there.
Okay, hell.
We have another hell.
You're just gonna lose the body now.
Yeah. End of turn. Let's spit up the tamer first. There we go.
Gain memory. Oh wait, no, we already gained the memory. So gain memory off of Luga, go to 3. Are we draw discarding anything? Pick up Luga. Yeah. Grab him. Get it. All right, draw 2 cards
first.
Oh,
and then
okay.
Picks up the Luga. Yeah, there we go.
Cool. Okay. Now analog youth. Take the turn back. All right. Now it's still our turn. Digivolve the rookie we just grabbed. Grab.
That's crazy. Now we're set up for another one. We're good to go. Oh, Fenry.
But yeah, and unless they have Zubagon, we're okay.
And this is why I will always be a Zubagon stan, because if he did have Zubagon last turn, would have done more damage and would have had reboot and would have been restood for this whole interaction here. Would have been huge.
And this is we talked about this last night about how, you know, while the Daruga package offers you reboot, so now we could have sat here on a 16k reboot blocker. Now because we're not running the Daruga package, we just don't have access to that.
Yeah. We're just kind of
Vmon attacks, but isn't Kazuchi's inheritable when something attacks?
Yep. Well, -8 here. And I'm assuming that the armor player missed it, because I think I'll be honest, Kazuchi's inheritable is the last thing that I remember. 9 times out of 10, unless you are a Fenry player, I don't think you really think about that effect unless you play against the deck a lot.
You're so used to you're so used to Fenrir just kind of winning. There's usually never there's not too often a turn where you're sitting on looking at the level 7 and having to deal with it, and then we're going to play Vmon. It looks like we're just out of resources, and we find
the thing that's confusing to me, the BT13 Magna should have played a Vmon by effect.
Yes.
When it would leave play, he should draw one and then play a Vmon from sources or from his hand. So he should have had another Vmon on board here. He shouldn't have had to hard slam that.
Oh yeah, and that would have given him the search he was looking for, and he would have still had the memory. Are we sure it was the BT13 Magna that was on board?
Right
okay.
there on top. Yeah.
In that case, yeah, we could have done that, and we didn't. Unfortunate. I think it's one of those things where people like that Magna in particular is special. It's not armor purge. It's like a replacement effect. I think people are like, oh, the minus doesn't matter, blah blah blah. So it's easy to forget that, I believe.
Yeah. Unless I'm missing something, but I'm pretty sure it's how it should have played out.
All right. We can just go full combo if we can count to 6. Maybe we don't have another Kazuchi, but at this point, I know we have the other level 7. I just don't know if we have Kazuchi.
We have a Take. Mm-hmm. I mean, we've drawn a lot. We've done a lot of cycling, so surely.
Yeah.
Okay, go into the Yep, there it is.
There we go. All good.
There he is. All faithful. Still there.
So now, what we attack with? We can attack with our Takamika. I guess it depends on how we want to look at it. We can attack with our Takamikazuchi minus 8 trash minus 8k off of the. Oh, still no Soul Lugar.
Oh no, it's dude. It's gotta be insecurity. It's gotta be insecurity.
Oh, that's just what I'm saying, man. You're just so like 2 cards off. Is like, seeing the double is always so painful.
It is. It really is.
So now I think the play here is, oh, okay, we're just gonna full combo. I think we could have gotten game here had we all right, play Kazuchi.
Second sword dog. It's happening.
Delete the Vmon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Vmon gets deleted here. The Magna is at least probably like 11 to 13k because he gets +2 for each armor form.
I think we could have. I think there was a world we could have swung with our Takamika with AG under Alliance, our level 4 body, and then trash a security to trash their security. Then that would minus 8k that would have minus 8k their Magna, and then that's also 2 checks at security, and then from there you go the new Takamikazuchi, and then you can, what was it, that would trash 1, do 2 checks, and then you just swing for game here. But I feel like we overcomplicated this turn a little bit, but that's fine. Attack.
I mean, it works. We get there. We controlled board before actually risking any ace plays.
For sure.
Which could have been scary. So I think this all works out just fine. There is a Soul Lugar in security. There it is. Yeah, we just got trashed.
I told you. 2 checks. Double Tamer. Wow. Play Vmon. And then it doesn't matter. Attack. Trash.
Swing.
Trash. That's Fenrir's game.
That's it.
2-0 Fenrir.
Oh, man. I feel like I brought bad juju to the Armors player because as someone who was playing Armors, I lost this matchup multiple times when I was practicing with it.
I mean, there's 2 whole dogs on board, man.
There's 2 whole dog. 2 whole Costco hot dog chilling on board.
That's crazy that they did that.
$1.50, baby. Take those.
All right, everyone. We got, what, 6 minutes in the round? Is that enough time to, like, poke around? It's hard. It's hard to poke around.
It's hard to jump in on a match when it's that close to time.
Yeah,
so I don't know
for
if you want
sure.
to just take a bit of an extended break. I don't know what you want to do. I'm down for whatever.
We'll take a little bit of an extended break for you guys. I'll run back the what are we calling it? I'm gonna go to the social screen, talk about what we're doing here for a little bit. This is the ATX Eagleatx Gaming win a box tournament hosted every Monday at 7:30 Eastern, and on top of that they are adding Thursdays at 8 p.m. Eastern to the list. Eagle wasn't able to commentate this event today so we took over this week, or today. I don't know about the whole week yet. And during a moving change, check out the Discord. That's where all the information can be found on every sign up. They use Limitless to sign up for the tournament, so there it is on screen for you guys. I'm Reese the Squirrel. This is Hyper Coliseum. We're going to a break. See you guys for round 4. little late, but we're here. Round 4, playing 5 rounds total today. So just so everyone, keeping everybody's expectations in check, we're playing. We returned to table 2 with the Zafagamon versus I don't know what yet.
Yeah, we got Bossy Odin on Zafaga here. I didn't see the egg. I see the Uko.
Yeah.
It looks like it's a Guillemot. Oh, red hybrid.
Oh yeah, that's definitely red hybrid. Nice. I love red hybrid. I still think it's slightly underrated.
We don't see Uko package in red hybrid very often anymore. I feel like it's kind of gotten phased out for some of the other just red rookies.
Yeah, red hybrid just has so many rookies that actually work well with the deck. Is really I think what it is, because they have so many flame ones and they're all pretty useful in their own right.
Good inheritables.
And you want to be the promo Aguni is so good, and you want to be able to digivolve it in the back and just be prepped. It just translates into Uko's not just not quite as used, but it's still obviously a good card in the deck.
Big Uko living. We do see a BT12 Flamemon in the back. Big chillin' as well. I love the Muchomon. Muchomon out here representing. Burning Gray in the back for 3, choke to 1. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good turn.
No, I agree. I mean, choking to 1 is good, but this is what, Muchomon? Muchomon?
Yep, that's the ST Muchomon. We're debating on which Galemon we're gonna go into. We're gonna go ahead and go into the promo Galemon, so we get a big DP boost here. I think it's plus 2k, so not huge, but
nothing crazy. Do we
noticeable.
We don't have Vortex, right?
That Galemon.
No, we're gonna have to raw attack into this Ukomon unless we go into a Grand Gale.
It gets plus 2k, nor Vortex. It can have piercing if you have a Shoto on board, but there's no Shoto, so. That is a Grand Gale. That is the ST Grand Gale, I believe.
And then Vortex.
No, it's EX7. It's EX7.
Okay. Vortexing into the Uko. So the EX7 one's the one with protection, right?
Yeah, correct. It's you can suspend a Digimon to gain protection.
But we didn't suspend a Digimon, yeah.
Yeah, so no protections here.
Let's see how this shapes up. I mean,
it's as a note, I'm not going to commentator's curse the Zafaga player here.
You just knock on wood? Did you guys hear that?
Yes, I did knock on wood. I knocked on the wood table behind me.
That was crazy.
I'm surprised I came through the mic.
I heard it.
to not jinx the Zafaga player here, we don't see Zafaga going undefeated this well so far. So it's cool to see. I do think the deck is good. I think it's just hard to pilot.
And the Burning Gray is just bigger. We are sitting at 18k because of the BT12 Flamemon. And then we're going to hard play off BT12 Flamemon on top of that.
And get some more search by pitching a card.
Discard a Gigasmon. Giving up a Gigasmon, you only run 2 of those. That seems really risky.
I saw a promo Uko hit the hand.
And then pass turn by play a Tamer. No, I agree. It's looking like the Ukos are kind of clumping the hand a bit. Seeing that second one, it's just like you can't help but think to yourself, oh, this could have been a hybrid I'm missing, or a way to search out a Boko or something a little more proactively useful right now, instead of something that needs all the setup that an Uko, right, is like. If you don't have Uko in back and you're not chaining Ukos, Uko tends to be infinitely worse.
The other thing I'm wondering here is I'm wondering if we're sitting on more of a more of an Emperor Gray package, or if we're sitting on more of an Ancient Gray package. Like, what are we?
I feel like there's no. With here? I mean, we're playing this Burning Gray. No, never mind. You're right. We haven't seen a Goonie.
Burning Gray regardless.
Yeah, no, you're right. We pick up the Gigasmon through the Takuya Koji effect.
Look it under. Okay. What is Gigas inheritable? I don't remember.
I think it's just plus 2k or something. Everything red just seems to be 2k.
Nope, it's delete one of your opponent's Digimon with 3,000 DP or less when attacking.
Oh.
So Floodgate control.
Not bad.
Yeah, take it.
I'll take that, yeah. Alright, we're gonna Digivolve Takuya here. Burning Gray for 2. We can raid into the... Is this the Piercing Takuya? I think it is.
It is. Yes, that is.
Yeah, so we can...
the BT17 Takuya with Piercing.
Right, so we can raid into the Terramon? Oh, we're gonna... Oh, are we attacking? We attacked, right? Surely we attacked.
Yeah, I believe he did. He suspended the card for a moment. Now he's just going up his line. I'm assuming he's going to put this suspended when we see... Old Faithful Ancient hit the board.
Seems kind of a waste. Maybe I'm crazy, but maybe we could have just attacked, raided with the piercing, got the attack in right there. You know what I mean? And then still get one check, clear the body, and then our second Burning Gray.
He didn't raid, yeah. So we instead of raiding, we just evoed up into the Ancient and popped the body off the evo. We just put the wrong Ancient down initially. So a little bit of a reveal there. However, that is it's pretty scary to know that Ancient's he's ready. he's good to go.
Yeah.
Got Old Faithful.
No, it feels like we could have been more efficient with that turn to me. I can't help but feel that way. If we had just raided into the Terramon with piercing, gotten our single check, and then attacked with this other Burning Gray and done the full combo, we could have got
the game.
Oh, it is. Never mind. I'm just talking. I'm
Unless
talking for no reason.
Yeah,
Never
I was
mind.
gonna say. I'm like,
You're
hold
good.
on, I think
I'm crazy. No, you're good.
Red Hybrid player had a plan and they knew it. And yeah, that's game one.
Oh wow, Red Hybrid just Was that turn 2?
Right.
No, that was turn 3.
That was turn 3. 7 minutes.
Still fast.
Into the round, baby.
Wow.
All right. Game 2.
That's crazy.
I might have commentators cursed.
Zafaga.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
That's on you, buddy.
Sorry. I shouldn't have said.
I mean, get better wood. That's all I'm saying.
It's just Menards lumber, bro. What am I supposed
Who?
to do?
Who?
Menards.
What do you mean? Is that red oak or is red? What you got the redwood forests up
like
there?
The shop, like the store. I don't know what type of wood it is. I just know where I got it from.
Everybody knows it has to be either cedar or redwood, bro. Come on, man.
Probably cedar.
Maybe. I hope for your sake it was.
Is that the better kind? I don't know what the better.
I don't know, man. I just took the 2 woods off the top of my head. Like, you think
Why are you playing me?
It's way more entertaining.
I don't like this game.
You started the game. I'm just finishing it.
This is my bad.
Yeah. These sleeves are cool. What are these sleeves? So
they
look like
Akane from a certain anime that I will not say on stream.
Got it. I was gonna say they look like Kikyo from Inuyasha, but maybe that's just my boomer mentality. Got it. Good talk.
Yeah. All right. If the people know, they know.
Got it. I don't need to know. I'm good. I'll stay pure in this scenario. So Faga choosing to go first here is kind of cool. Getting a search off. One of the good searches. I love these Liberator searchers. They're so strong for like no reason. Being able to search basically 2 things at all times, as long as you've built the deck that way.
And then they take my boy Tyranno and they go, nope.
Nah.
Nope. You gotta find that tamer specifically.
Yeah, I feel like there's a few decks that are still like struggling for that one just like consistency piece. I feel like Machindra is big like that. It's just struggling
They have their chosen children that they prefer.
It hurts. It hurts us all.
Yeah.
So Uko into Shamanmon. Shamanmon being our new memory blocker in red. Memory blocker in red is something I never thought we'd see happen, which is crazy.
But it's good to see.
Oh yeah. No, I feel like we need to get to I'm surprised we're not there yet, to the point where like every color has access to at least one version of every floodgate.
Yeah.
Because I mean we're approaching that anyway. 6K into security. We'll get to play off of that. And just bounce the memory around.
Yeah. Yep. Just sort of figuring out what we want to do here. Getting a little bit of early aggression, which is pretty nice for the Zafaga player. That is Floodgate City.
This is not a great hand. This is not a great reveal. Really not what we want to be seeing.
Yeah, it's tough. That is tough. It's not great.
Not taking the flame is interesting. Do we attack? Evo flame?
We have a flame. I'm assuming we have a flame. That or we're just really worried about the memory. Yeah, we have a flame. Okay.
And then we draw off of that. Attack Uko into security. I don't think we have an ace play. Yep. Does die to security. The security check. Draw 1 off of Koro. And then just play Takuya would be our best bet. Or promo Aguni. Ideally.
Yeah, we have some good choices.
But this is a good this is a good turn for Zafaga to try to kind of get some more damage in and establish. Maybe just Digivolve in the back. We still don't have a tamer. All this time.
The one chokes are tough as well.
Yeah, not an easy way to play. Oh, we're gonna attack Pet Terramon. One check,
This is
6k.
This is the scary thing. When you just chip Red Hybrid instead of like setting up for an OTK turn, you
Ruin.
risk so much.
Ruin. How are we playing Ruin in this deck? Oh, he's purple.
It's purple.
Yeah, I forgot about that. And then just
drop a boost.
Green
No
Mem boost.
rookie. Oh no. And that's
Goodbye.
2 Shotos to the bottom.
Oh no. Well,
So here's the scary thing, right? That if he has a Burning Gray and if he has the BT-17 Burning Gray and a Goonie and then the BT-4 Ancient Gray, we could just see all security go bye-bye right now.
looks like we don't
do not,
quite have that play yet. So let's go.
Oof.
Ugh, not great. Well, at least we get something.
Yeah. Could have just basically been mill top 3 cards of your deck.
Yeah.
It's pretty close to that.
Yeah, almost. I mean, getting the tamer is nice. All right, we're gonna attack the promo Goonie Evo for 2. It looks like we're gonna choke to 1 again. That's so annoying. All right, Burning Gray. It's only 2 checks, so
Yeah.
still okay. We're gonna be able to recycle that to Kuya Koji though, which is huge. Koromon draw. Oh wait. Oh, did we hit?
You
a
hit
security?
Animal. No, Animal doesn't help here. It only suspends a Digimon when hit out of security, I'm pretty sure. Oh, no,
Really?
never mind. Return one of your opponent's suspended Digimon to the bottom of the deck. So, no, it does help. It does help.
Oh, that's huge because now we don't get the recursion from anything.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, that's so huge. We're gonna boost, play Terramon, get 2 hits. Oh, Digimon Liberator playing. You've played Safagamon a lot, right?
I played it I wouldn't say a lot. I played
Okay.
it a fair bit, enough to kind of get a handle on how it works.
Okay.
The Liberator card in it is interesting. I do think that it's probably better than Vortex.
It's
right
gonna.
now. I know.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, we're not playing the
so-
tamer off of that. Oh, I would have
We're just
surely
getting
thought.
we are searching like a madman.
I mean, we know we essentially have a free turn.
You know what?
So, yeah.
I will say, I think this is actually really smart because I think that the idea here is just to build a board that hopefully Red Hybrid just doesn't have like a Crimson Blaze or something, and we just have game next turn right now. There's only
That's
2
fair.
security left. This is 3 bodies on board.
Yeah, no, that's fair. And I was gonna say like maybe that would have been a ideal chance to play a tamer, but no, you're right. Just go for our game next turn. We know this is a free turn, other than outside of something like Crimson Blaze, which I mean Red Hybrid does run, so it's not ridiculous for him to have it with after all these cards in hand. But it still slows our game down. Like I think we're even okay with a Crimson Blaze turn. Just off the fact that ancient, we're gonna grab the ancient there. Just off of the pure fact of
Did you cross here?
Digicross here.
do.
Just but that's
recognizing.
so much memory.
But he recognizes that there's game on board right now, so he has to. He doesn't have a choice.
Delete 1. All right, go to 6.
So let's see. Does Zafaga does have the means of unsuspending and doing some crazy stuff. They have 6 memory, no tamer on board, which is tough. But there's a world where this can get done.
But Zafaga can bottom deck this. I mean, it's so easy to just bottom deck this ancient gray and send your opponent back to 1. I mean,
it
why
out. And
why go crazy, right?
You're right. The other thing too with we do get the free drop of the Shoto there.
That's
thanks
huge.
to the Galemon. The other thing here too is that by bottom decking these ancient grays, we lock them off from cards like Deity,
Yep.
which is really good. Because the bottom of deck is like the one place that no color, no deck in the game has access to at all, outside of just having to draw your way back down there.
All right, we're gonna Digivolve for 3 into Grand Galemon. Suspended Digimon to gain some protection. Surely.
Yes, he's debating if he wants to suspend his fella. That's the EX. Yeah, that's still the EX one.
Yeah, this is the get piercing and blocker, and then unsuspend as well.
Well, he has Vortex. He gains the protection. It's the Shoto that will give him all that stuff. Oh, we're going to the ST Zafaga here. That's protections as well.
All right, suspend, and we don't bottom of deck, right? So
No, we don't. Well, Vortex
into not giving it. Yeah, we're gonna give it piercing, unsuspend.
Yeah, we should be, I think, 14k. We'll gain a memory thanks to the Terramon inheritable. Oh no, we gain 2 memory actually.
One from the I think it's one from the Digibubble and the Terramon, right?
The Bubble Taro and the Gale.
Yeah.
Actually 3. Game 3 because he went from 1 to back to
Oh,
2.
yeah. So this should be piercing, right?
Yeah, I believe so. Because
So,
it was turn Shoto, 'cause
one
he
check
tapped Shoto at the
piercing?
end. I believe so. Yeah, we're just resolving some of the ancient gray effects.
Nope. No
Echo
piercing?
to-
Piercing.
We tap Analog Youth first.
Oh, there we go. There's the piercing.
But that's
Go-
just begin.
Yep,
Just
Taro.
swing. And swing.
Okay, so your wood knocking was a little better than we hoped. So we're
That's
making
good
it to game
cedar,
3.
That's good cedar. Or whatever you are.
Oh, that's too funny.
We've
All right.
made it to game 3. I have officially not cursed them. All right? It can't
happy.
be possible.
I'm
now.
happy
They
for
won a
you.
game.
There's a first time. There's a first steps, little baby steps.
This is so big for me.
Oh man.
But honestly, super clean Zafaga plays. Like,
Absolutely.
Bossy saw like game on board, knew how to play it really well. It worked out, and Moss did what they could to try and answer it. Sometimes you just don't see the gas. Security also didn't do him any favors. He didn't really see any tamers out of security.
Yeah, that's a little rough, but I mean, in the beginning, we were getting choked to one turn after turn. It was just really a lucky security check that allowed Zafaga to kind of stay in the game. Had they been able to loop that ancient gray, get the tamer on board, we would have been looking at a completely different game 2.
Absolutely.
Towards that mid game. Zafaga not mulliganing, and looks like ancient grays might mulligan. Nope, they're keeping.
No, they keep as well, which is scary from both sides. Whenever a player says, "No, I'm not going to mulligan," I'm just like, "Oh, so you really got the gas in hand."
Yeah, that sometimes feels like it depends on the deck. If I'm against Mother Control, then if they don't mulligan, then I know they found the Shoto, right?
Yeah.
Otherwise, against most decks, I feel like it's like there is a good amount of the time where people are just saying like, you know what, it could be worse.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, and we're just gonna start off with once again the extra busted only one hit.
Yeah, because you can only grab a Liberator card off of that. There was no
there was
Avian or Bird.
Oh, there's no Avian. Oh, okay. I thought I saw a Digimon there.
Yeah, there was. It was a Paladin Mode Ace.
Ah, okay. Unfortunate. All right, going for a strong start. Ukomon turn 1 again. Gonna go into Gigimon. Hatch in the back. Do we have the backup rookie? A second Uko would go hard.
Looks like we're debating here.
Attack
No
security.
backup rookie?
Draw the card. Probably just drawing the card first. See if we draw a better rookie. Or not at all. No, there we go. Second Uko. I like the second Uko.
Yeah, it's all right.
And then Takuya to 3.
There we go. Yeah, drop it to Takuya.
Is there a way that I wonder if there was a way for can Zafaga deal with rookies on 1 to 2 memory?
If the Uko is on board still.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they can if they have a means of suspending it with vortex stuff and whatnot potentially.
Back, we hit the ancient gray in security, losing our Galemon, yeah, and then Digiball and Galemon in the back again.
Yeah, just no Shotos on the board though.
Promote 3 finds ancient to hand, bottom deck the rest. Those are all good hits. That's suffering.
Deity going bottom is pretty tough.
And then hatch another Koromon. This is a Gigimon now, so we're not. Oh my god, the triple Uko back to back.
God. This is, I mean, here's the scary thing for Zafaga is like this is just looking like Uko Rush right now. There's a lot of aggression coming here, and if this Uko lives a check by hitting a Shoto, like Zafaga is pretty much forced to respond.
Oh, it's a good thing the Zafagamon deck is okay with suspended bodies on board, right?
Yeah. I mean, usually they want something to suspend is the thing.
Oh, that's fair. Okay.
So it can be a little bit tough. It depends on the card. Certain ones are fine with it.
Looks like we're debating on wanting to attack here. Oh, we're gonna send it in. Yep, sending it in.
Swing, get the chip.
All right, it was just a Digimon, gets
Gale.
deleted.
I will say for Zafaga right now, security not doing any favors. No Shotos coming out of there, no boosts.
No.
We haven't seen any trainings yet from them, which is also interesting to me.
From the Safaga player? The Safaga player
yeah.
runs a lot of training. Oh, we're going to pass the 3.
We
That's a
haven't seen any trainings at
lot.
all.
Oh, wow. That is a
Wonder if they're
lot.
running trainings at all.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it is and isn't. Zafaga doesn't really cheat memory like Lord Knight does or whatnot. So there's like really, the most they're looking at here is like, yeah, drop a Shoto, and then they can evo into a. Oh, we're gonna Liberator here.
Okay, we're going to Liberator. And then...
Was it smart to promote here? Was that the play?
Probably not. I kind of don't agree with it myself.
Did we...
And play Terramon off of the Liberator effect? Yep. That's going
Okay, he just didn't move the memory on his side, but we did. Okay, we did pay the 3. And this...
What did we play off of Liberator?
Liberator, we played the Terra.
Oh, and then we pass?
No.
Oh no, it was
dropped
3.
the Shoto for 3.
Right, 3, and then played Liberator.
Yeah.
Right.
That's why I'm wondering why we promoted the Gale here. Unless we're hoping for unless we want like a Lilymon ace or Mega Kabu ace for some reason.
Yeah.
Something I can think of. Otherwise, I feel like it would have been better just leave him back and not risk it because maybe Red Hybrid just does not see game this turn.
Yeah, this is so much memory too. You gave your... I mean, I
Yeah.
guess if your plan was to play the Terramon...
But I think this might just be it. 5 memory for Red Hybrid.
Oh yeah, you're gonna be able to ancient combo, keep turn, do 2 checks, and then end of turn to Kuyakoji. I think we looked through our trash to see if we wanted to. We are attacking. This is gonna be 2 checks. Yep.
There it is. Keeps
Draw.
turn. So we do raid into 1, pop the other for piercing, hit a mem boost, hit a Shoto. It's too little, too late.
Yeah.
We go swing.
And that's just gonna be end of turn hybrid.
Yep,
Yep.
he knows. Yeah, he's already packing it up.
Dude,
Man.
show me hybrid. I don't accept it. All right, cool.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yep, end of the turn.
Attack, and then Safaga loses it there. We are in round 4, everybody.
Yeah.
We are playing a total of 5 rounds tonight with the Eagleatx webcam tournament. But looks like with 22 minutes, it should be pretty easy to find another. Yeah, we got plenty of time to find another match. So I'm going to take you guys to a break screen, but we will be back in a second to find you another match. Burp. No. All right, we're back. We're at table 4. We decided to dodge table 1. We're watching Mother Control, traditional black Mother Control versus 7 Demons. What's your take on 7 Demons? You like the deck or what?
I feel like you know this answer. I feel like you're asking me this. This is like a targeted attack.
Yeah,
This
absolutely.
is
Every time.
this is.
I don't know what you thought this was.
All right. Well, for anybody who knows me or has heard me in any commentary video that's Demon Lords over the past month, I hate Demon Lords with a burning passion. I'll never change that stance. The deck can die. It can burn for all I care.
Why is that?
But
why? What about the deck gets you a little
I
livid?
hate that it is a deck with nothing but answers that doesn't play the game until it's winning the game.
That's how I feel. You know what? That feeling.
All it does.
That feeling, while valid, I do think 7 Demons is a deck that It can be frustrating to play against because yeah, you're right. Every card they play is an answer. There's unless you play exactly the right floodgate at the exact right time, they're always gonna have a way to play out your board essentially.
Even if you play the floodgate, at least for me, every time I have a floodgate, they always have Porcupine in hand. Every time. Fair. It doesn't matter. Anyways, all right. Sorry, I'm losing the plot. I am happy people have a deck that they enjoy that is such a control-heavy deck. I am also a control player, so I understand why they like it. I probably would enjoy it too if I played it.
You don't have to apologize. I hate D Reaper as a deck, and I will never apologize for that fact. I don't think D Reaper should exist. However, here we are.
Here we are. That's what it is. We got for the glare, by the way.
Is this double Lucimon on board? I can't really...
No, I believe it's Lucy and Creepy.
Oh, I think you're right.
I'm pretty sure that's Creepy just based off... I've seen that alt art enough thanks to Rio.
Oh, it is, yeah. Yeah, it is Creepy, fellas. You're right. Do we have... I guess the question becomes... Oh, wait, Demon Lord's got game 1 for the record. It depends if we have the Lucimon set up and tried. It looks like, how many sources do we have? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have seven sources in under the gates. It's hard to tell if it's 7 different names though. So I guess we'll see at the end of this turn. It could be like, cause it's possible they don't. The Aguda.
I think we have 7 different name cards. I think the cards that are sharing names are currently the ones that are on the side there.
Okay. I see what you're saying.
We're about to... Well, here comes Agudo. Here he comes. Here comes Speed Racer.
All right, so what? We're going to delete all the Tamers.
Clear the Tamers. We do not clear the
Rapid, right? I think the Rapid was played this turn?
Yeah, I believe he evoed it this turn. Because I think he hard slammed a Mercury.
Right.
Or evoed is that a Mercury? I think it's a Mercury, not a Sephiroth.
I think it's a Mercury, yeah. All right, we're putting the 7 sources under the Aguda. We're going to delete. Oh, I guess no.
It did not. Never mind.
And then trash. So that's 1, 2. How many? Is that 6 in
There's
total?
5 Tamers, 1 Digi. So we trash 1 security and attempt to swing for game. But one of the mothers does have blocker, so we will block here.
And then Lucimon just swings for game. I think that's it, right?
Yeah, there's only one Mother Shoto blocker, unless the Mercury gave block or something. But it looks like our Demon Lord player did freeze. Oh, we're back.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
he swung with Lucy. That's all he did.
Yeah, that's all you need to do. Oh man, I thought this one was gonna go. Well, I thought this one had teeth.
Yeah, I think we both had the same thought.
I saw those voice states and I was like, we're gonna be here for the rest of the 20 minutes. We're good.
I think we didn't account for the fact that there's only one Shoto.
That's fair.
We saw the Tamers, but we didn't register what Tamers it was. Sorry, that's...
Nah, you're good. We're good. We're here for fun. We're not here for professionalism.
You know what? Demon Lords, congratulations. I'm happy for you.
Thanks for taking the win. I'm going to switch it to us. I'm going to poke around the tables real quick. But we just had a very fun reveal on it. If you guys have any Digimon leak channels in your Discords or anything, you're keeping track of any new cards, we just got a new EX8 reveal with the Eagleatx that just came out like an hour ago, 30 minutes ago at this point. Eagleatx is one hell of a card. If you want to talk about it for a little bit while I jump around.
Yes, sir. So for anyone who hasn't seen it yet, it is a 4-cost Evo regular. It's 8 KDP, 8 play cost. It also has the benefit of just evoing for 1 over a War Growlmon. And it has it's a common, by the way, too, before I get into this. When Digivolving, until the end of your opponent's turn, this Digimon can't be returned to the hand or deck, and it gets +3 KDP. You just get that regardless. You don't need any of your X antibody sources or War Growl sources, so it's just a nice little bit of protection and a DP boost. We like that. Then, if War Growlmon or X antibodies in this Digimon's Digivolution cards, delete one of your opponent's Digimon with 10,000 DP or less. When you pair this with things like War Growl Ace, with your new BT17 and BT19 Growlmons and Guilmons to give +2k to deletion, the DP-based deletion effects, you're popping like 14 to like 15k bodies, like it's nothing.
The War Growl Ace is 3k plus, right? So it's right there. You're doing 13
for 17k. It'd be 17k with that if you had all those inheritables stacked up, and then just inherited Sec +1. Regardless, you just have Sec +1.
Because Machine Dramon needed another Sec +1.
I mean, I don't imagine Machine will actually use this.
Probably not. It's probably a little too difficult. I mean, they can still use red ones, so it still falls. Yeah. It still tracks for them. Just maybe, I just wonder if there's ever a world where we go pure red base Machindra. That's where my brain always goes. But oh my god, if Gallant's ever gonna be good, they're giving everything. They're giving it their all this time.
Yeah, this I like that with the new Eagleatx secret. They basically were like, okay, let's go the Magna X route, but let's not do it like Magna X. Let's pull it back a little bit. Let's make sure that it's very mortal still.
Yeah.
And like one of the big fears for it is that yes, you had protections while you were blitzing, or the memory was on your opponent's side, but it didn't stop your opponent from like evoing for 4 into a level 6 that could bounce you or delete you, and putting the memory counter over to like 2 on your side, so that way it loses the protection while it's digivolving. So this at least gives us some level of protection for it pretty well. To combine now with the other level of protection it already had that was still pretty decent. So it's cool.
It is very cool. So we're gonna take a quick short break. We're gonna go to table 1, catch that match, and then see you guys there. Be right back.
Very nice.
All right, I'm going to ask them, and then we are off to the races. Yeah.
We're still on the source, by the way. You didn't switch to the break.
Oh, oops.
Right now.
Sick. All right, we're at table 1. Bringing back 2 people we've already seen. We got Inhuman in playing the black-based Dexteruga, which we saw lead him to victory earlier, as well as the Fenriluga playing the Takamikazuchi full build. I just realized that's a Takamikazuchi playmat. That looks really cool.
You know what? I just realized that too. I didn't know what it was until you just said it, and now that makes more sense to me.
That looks really cool. So this is our table 1. Both players are undefeated. One of these players will be going into our final round and playing against who did we just see win? We saw
it was Moss. It was Moss with Red Hybrid.
With Red Hybrid. So it's gonna be Red Hybrid versus one of these two. This looks like we're about to see Sol Lugamon full combo here, which might just spell the end for Dexteruga. Let's see how it goes. The Sol Lugamon will delete one of these Agumons. But where did we go? It looks like the trash is fully set up. We just discard the Kazuchi. We have the level 7. Delete the Agu. We won't be able to alliance, bring anybody to alliance here. Now we have to digivolve from trash. Yep, the Takamiko will. Oh man, do we have Dexteruga in trash?
It doesn't matter. We'll only be at 15k off of the Evo, unless he Zubagon punched or something earlier.
Oh,
even then,
right.
If he Zubagon punched, then we're already bigger. Because right now we're sitting at 14.
It's minus 16k. Oh, that's so sad.
Yeah, I as someone who played in the Fenrir matchup with SOC, like Doragora a bunch, there would be times where I would purposefully build my stack with Zubagon punch in hand with the idea of sitting at 16k perfectly on Doragora. So that way when I went into Dex, I would go to 17k and I'd be able to counter them. It's a very hard thing to line up. But
trying to combo your options like that is very difficult. We at least get the draw, but we delete anyway.
Yeah, so no effect.
Oh, that's rough, buddy. And then, oh man, are we just gonna cut it short again? Is it over here? Yeah, play Luga. Oh, that's good. That's it. That's the alliance we needed. Attack. Trash.
We're making a habit right now. When we join a game, whoever got game 1 just wins game 2, right?
2 checks. Unsuspend. Trash. That is game. Yeah, we're just
Yeah.
cursing every match so far. I think it's time for. There's not honestly that many tables left, so probably just extend the break a little bit. I'm sure I imagine the new round might be paired a little faster since.
Looks like
we
there's
might be done.
still.
There's a couple
How
people.
many people have reported? Let's see.
Yeah, we got 8 out of 13 matches complete. So we got.
Testro's match is still going.
Yeah, we still got Tessero's match. We still got the
Table
Machine
9,
Dramon
12,
player,
13.
and then a guy at table 13 still playing it out.
Yeah.
I mean, we could just curse somebody else.
It's I will follow your lead. I'm down to ride into battle with you into another channel, or we can just take an extended break. Whatever you want to do, Chief.
All right. Let's see if anyone objects to anything in chat. No one's objecting to anything in chat. Let's just I'm gonna remind everybody what we're playing for real quick. We're doing the ATX Eagleatx Gaming weekly win-a-box tournament. It's scalable prizing every Monday at 7:30 Eastern. They're also trying to start hosting these tournaments every Thursday at 8 p.m. Eastern. Check out the Discord on the screen for you guys to sign up to see. All the information was there. They use Limitless to run their event. So if you guys are interested, you guys like what you see here, and the tournament pricing is great. The entry fee is a reasonable price, and the the scaling entry today they always offer if we hit 48 players, they raffle off an X antibody protoform, which we all know how expensive those can get. So very exciting stuff. I'm Reese the Squirrel. He's Hyper Coliseum TJ, and yeah, let's just cut to a small break before the finals. See you guys then.
What's up, everybody? We're bringing you guys table 2 for now. They're deck checking table 1, so we're gonna chill out here until they tell me that table 1 is ready. So we're being here. We got Poke Trooper again. I failed to remember what he was playing.
Red hybrid.
Oh, it was red hybrid. Okay, so we got another red hybrid match. And then I don't think we haven't had Michael 74766 on the stream yet, so we get to enjoy that for a little bit while get the jack check done.
Got the Eagle sleeves. Got the ATX Eagle sleeves there, chilling.
Oh yeah, so yeah, that's part of actually the part of the prize pool. If you get to, I think that's a prize out up to top 10, or if you get 10th place and up, you get access to some of the Eagleatx sleeves. So it's very exciting stuff.
Yeah, and we do see Poketroopa does have to just start with an analog youth. Even the analog youth are blinged out. Holy moly!
Analog youths are something I never regret getting early. I saw that they were usable in back when Ancient Bond was a thing. I call it Ancient Friendship. Back when Ancient Friendship was a thing, I was like, I'm max rating it. That counts as that analog youth counts, and I've never regretted it ever since. That card is still worth. It's like, I think it still sits at $50 or something. When it does. Back in the day, they were like 20 or something. They're such a good card, and it's just gonna be a staple.
I think boxes of EX1 are also like $40 usually.
Yeah.
So if you get a box of EX1 and you hit an alt analog youth, you just plus. It's just dollars in your wallet.
Yeah, they're so good. I don't know. Anytime I'm like, if unless like when you go to locals and you go and you get some prizing and you go for your packs. And they ask you what set to go in on. Unless a brand new set just came out and I'm kind of fiending for like those alt arts to trade with people, I always dive into either EX1 or some of those earlier EX sets, because that's where like a lot of like that consistent payout is in. That being, it's a red hybrid mirror. I just realized.
Yeah. I was waiting to say something, but I didn't want to interrupt you.
No, you're good.
Yeah, they are. This is the mirror. It is bling against what looks to be just pretty straight up.
Yeah, no, just raw ancient. I think we do now that my memory is kind of tracking. Poke Troopa also is on some Emperor Greymon shenanigans too. So it's not just ancient gray. So we're mixing it up a little bit in this deck. So it could make it interesting to see how one performs the other in a mirror match. Gonna attack with the flame on. Gonna 6k. And it looks like our table 1 is done. So I'm sorry to debate you guys, but I want to see our finals.
I mean, hey, still gonna be having some red hybrid action. So at least you got that, and we're gonna get to see it go up against some more Fenry.
Alright, yeah, we're gonna see was it Fenrir versus we're gonna see Fenrir. I can't even remember what the other one was, but what was it? Fenrir versus Red Hybrid.
Red Hybrid.
Yeah, all right. So more Red Hybrid coming. Give me a second while I set everything up. And we're back while I set up all of our names on the screen. Hindsight, probably should have just yapped for a little bit instead of teasing a match that wasn't going to get played out for you guys.
But it still works out, though.
That's why we learned. We adjust and learn. Yeah, no.
So who Moss versus Nice here.
Yeah.
Red Hybrid versus Fenry, 2 decks that both can just sort of have game on board by turn 2, turn 3 sometimes. It's gonna be interesting. It's probably gonna just be like it's basically who sees their pieces first to blow the other one out the water.
And I think Ancient can like see their pieces, like, but the thing about Ancient is they don't do everything in one turn, right? It's over multiple turns. As long they need to start out the gate by turn 2, actually doing damage.
Whereas Fenrir can wait. Like, we can get to turn 3 or 4, maybe even 5 for Fenrir to just like, all right, now it's time to win the game.
Yeah, very true. Yeah, Fenrir just needs one good turn. Red Hybrid does need at least like 2 to 3 good turns to really kind of get the ball rolling.
Mm-hmm. But we're going to see, I think both players decided to mulligan, and then we're going to finally set up some security. While I still set up some of our text for you guys for real. And then, but what do you think is gonna win? What do you think statistically is better? Because like it still surprises me how often Fenrir is able to find the combo nowadays. Like honestly, when I loved the original Fenrir, I played the original Fenrir a lot. It was my favorite deck going into. Yeah, it was my favorite deck from BT 14. Even into BT 16 when we had the access to the new red stuff, I was playing the deck. But now like I'm just not a fan of the new way to play it. I feel like you lose to yourself more often than not. But
I guess I don't know. I mean, I feel like it's put up more results as Take than it did as pure Fenrir.
That's fair. That's a fair take.
Recently, just because Take is such a crazy card.
Yeah.
And it utilizes the trash more effectively, I think, than old Fenrir did.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, I do think old Fenrir still has its merits. It still has some cool things it can do. We do see Nice just finding Kazuchi right out the gate.
That's huge.
But if a rookie,
yeah, that's probably what we're debating on. If we're missing that rookie, here it is, and yeah.
I think when it comes to this matchup, I think that Red Hybrid can more consistently see its pieces to kind of play the game and do its thing.
Mm-hmm.
However, it does potentially have to pay a pretty penny to get his tamers on board potentially.
Mm-hmm.
For Fenrir, it's really just as long as if he sees the combo, that's just it. It's kind of just Jover there.
Oh, and we're going for a little risky play. We're gonna go to try to promote next turn and get a double Uko hit here. Interesting. And first Uko hits a Takuya promo Aguni into Flamemon.
I think this is a pretty safe bet for Nice here with the Fenrir stuff. Just because there's no red tamer on board, there's no Gigimon egg under the Uko. Like there's nothing that really can actually hurt the Uko this turn. So it is a safe bet to leave it on board just to get extra consistency out of it.
And we're going to attack with the Uko. What is it? Oh, never mind. Oh, we don't want to see that first check. All right, we already have the Kazuchimon in trash set up.
There's the thing. This could just actually be a turn 3 Fenrir OTK here.
That would be insane if this was already a Fenrir or level 7.
They have the line and a Take in hand. They don't have to have a Take in hand. If they just see the Take where they go up.
Yeah, they just need the 7. They need to be able to. If they can count to 7 in hand, then it's over. Now they can count to 4. Or 5, depending, I guess. But getting to dig another 6. All right, we're deciding which way to skew it. All right, put the AG under, I imagine. Do we have another?
Draw and get some cycle first. Maybe he is missing a 5 or a 6 here.
That's true. Looks like we might even be missing another rookie, so not drawing a rookie off the top. And there wasn't a rookie off the top 3 off of Uko too. So we're just. I mean, I guess we only run like 8 rookies in this deck, so it makes sense that after the first one we struggle.
Now the Gatsu, in theory, would actually do something here, but because of how Soul Lugar works, it actually doesn't end up doing anything. Sorry, my phone, Siri thought she heard me for a second. I saw my phone light up, and I was like, I ain't talking to you.
No, I fear the day that I use Siri's GPS, and then it just asks, it ends the route by saying, "We have arrived." And I live that nightmare in my life every day. I'm like, what do you mean, we, Siri?
Who's we? Tell me your secrets. Looks like he's doing some math here on the memory. It's debating if it's worth trying to shoot for the line. He's obviously missing pieces. I think if you had the line here, you just go.
You just do it. Yeah, 100%. We're going to attack. Okay, we're going to delete the Uka pitch off of effect. Draw the card. Digivolve into 4. Okay. This is for 2. Do Evo, discard, draw. Okay. Level 5.
3.
Okay, level 5. Now we get to discard 2. 2. If we have Tyranno and level 6, that's ideal, or even level 7. Oh, that's not great. That's less than ideal.
Okay.
We're gonna summon. Oh, and we're gonna summon the level 4. So we're getting a little creative this turn with it.
We're gonna just alliance.
Yeah, we're gonna alliance 2 checks, and hopefully, Deity's gonna allow us to play a tamer. I don't think we have one in trash.
You
Yep.
didn't trash your tamer yet. No, you don't have.
Surely we have one in hand. We've had a good amount of draws. Yeah.
That's something. That's something.
Still our turn.
Check.
Okay.
Oh, gains the memory.
Oh, so we
have
keep
a
turn. Digivolve rookie in the back. Level 6. Do we? No.
We do.
Oh my
We
god.
do. That's it. That's just game.
That's just game. Oh, that's insane. Okay, summon
so
the
nasty.
toss. Oh my god.
That's a turn 3 Kazuchi.
That's
Honestly, nice play to well.
turn 3 is
Got
turn
some early
2.
chip.
Oh wait, no, turn 3. Wait.
It's turn 3.
Yeah, you're right.
He did
Turn
hard
3.
slam a 4 to pass turn before after the Uko promote.
Yeah, you're right. My mistake. So heal 1.
That's just.
I think you don't even alliance here. You attack, trash 1, trash top. I guess you do alliance to keep it safe. All right, fair.
Yeah.
And then 2 checks, unsuspend, game. Wow. And I mean that's why this deck tops, right? Sometimes you just have games like that.
Brother, I'm having hot flashes and like I'm having war flashbacks. You know how many times this has been done to me? I am Moss right now. I can feel every ounce of what that man just felt.
Oh my god. That's painful.
And this is what happens when you break the memory system. This is when you give it some level of consistency to do it.
Wow, we didn't even need like extra stuff there. We didn't need Tyranno. We didn't need. Oh my goodness, that was so crazy.
That was crazy. That was. All right, game 2.
Game 2. Yeah, that's where we hit the bow. Oh my god. All right, so I still can't get over how cool that playmat is, though.
It is cool. It is a cool. Here's the thing. If nothing else, because there is a lot of debate about Fenry. I have met many people who think that Fenry should be restricted in some means, that they should hit like BT14 Luga or something like that.
Okay.
If nothing else, you can't deny that Digimon is cool.
It is cool.
It is such a good design. They cooked.
They cooked so hard. I love it.
Real good.
It was one of my favorite Digimon now, and it's not even been out like a year or something. Like, he's so sick. And he can dual wield too. Oh my god, it's over. It's over, bro. Just all my fandoms all in one. But I mean, what do you do as Red Hybrid, right? I think you just shake it off, right? You're just like, I got. That's the deck I played again. Like, that's the deck they're playing, so.
You have to just be. If you're Red Hybrid now, you have to be like, okay, sometimes that happens. Sometimes Fenry does just see the turn 2, turn 3 OTK. I can't. You can't let it shake your mental. You gotta stay strong. You have to play into this next game, like, and just do your best.
All right, turn 1 Uko is a good way to be aggressive about it, at least.
Yeah, I think turn 1 is smart. We don't want to let Fenry go first here. We don't want to give them extra resources to do crazy things. We are just
putting the bad Lugamon in the back, unfortunately.
Don't drop a tamer. If you drop a tamer right now, you're going to scare me.
He's dropping a tamer. He's dropping Tyranno. Watch, check it. Tyranno.
Could be Tyranno. Could also just be dropping an Uko, but we have to be mindful. At least Red Hybrid does have.
Training. Okay, that's the most. Okay. All right. Oh, what do we want? Oh, that's a big question here. All right, gonna get the good Lugamon.
So I'm assuming if we're grabbing the BT14 Luga, we're keeping in mind like that we'll probably have like a Hell Lugar play.
No. I think I agree with that logic. I think we're planning for our next raising to be the our OTK stack, or we could just get creative with it now, depending on how this Ukomon check goes. Let's see. All right, okay.
Uko in the back. All right, we're seeing a little bit of Uko rush here.
All right, we're seeing the Uko rush, and then we're not going to.
Don't.
That's interesting. I don't know if I agree with leaving this Uko there.
Grabs Takuya, grabs the promo Aguni, Flamon on board. Now the Luga, the Luga can just clear. The Luga can just clear the Flamon. and then that promo Goonie pickup kind of becomes not too great unless we have another rookie in hand.
Or do you clear the... I mean, I guess it depends if you're trying to go for like hell or something. Maybe you go swing, go up the chain. No, that's so much memory to do that. And you don't get draws for those discards either, which kind of hurts you a lot.
What are we thinking here? We don't have AG and sources, so we're not going to get a lot of our sort of kind of big pop-off effects.
Yeah. So, I mean, you have to take the swing here regardless. Even if you don't Evo, which I feel like you should Evo. What's up,
Unless you're
Antics?
going to choke to... No, even if you choke to one, because promo goes in the back, doesn't matter. Yeah, you're right. You have to just swing here. You have to clear that flame on. Otherwise, a promo Goonie's about to punch you in the face for like 2 or 3 checks, maybe more.
Maybe more. Yeah, no, you could do... your whole security's gone next turn if you don't clear at least the flame. Oh, we're not attacking? Oh.
Planning to go Lugar. Okay. Well, with we could still have a Soul Lugar here come down and pop stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And choke to 1.
Yeah.
But we don't have... Well, I guess the only thing you need the Tamer for is the Alterns effect. Soul Lugar just does everything he wants to do without a Tamer and sources, which is crazy.
Mm-hmm. So we can attack, discard 1, draw 1. Yeah. And then Soul, like just like you said, Evo for 3, draw...
Now...
Discard 2. What are you discarding? 6, 7. Okay, so we're not instantly Takamika's whatever it's called, or we're gonna delete the flame.
What's up, Antics? How you doing, man? How you doing?
What do we do?
Also, yes, Jarrell. We do. I think he does just try Unga Bunga. The Flamemon going bye-bye is tough. That is tougher at hybrid.
All right. I think we're debating on evoing the Tyrant or evoing into our level 6, and I feel like if we discarded it, we have to. Maybe that's
we'll
just
gain a memory back.
Put our opponent to 3, and you only have 2 Okos on board. Oh no, just we're gonna leave it at that.
Leave it. Does have 13k. Ancient Gray out of security.
That hurts. I mean, we would have lost it anyway. In height, like.
Here's the thing. Choking to 1's good. Even if he does gain the memory here, there's no Flamemon on board for the promo Goonie to be made use of.
Yeah.
He'll get some search here. He'll get some cycle.
The question becomes, do we have the time, right? This is 2 checks right on board already.
I think if you're at hybrid now, you don't chip with the Ukos. I think you just Evo rookie in the back, slam a Tamer down, choke Fenrir to 1, and just go for game next turn. I think that's genuinely the play here.
3 check, but can we get it without attacking this turn?
Oh, chip. That's so scary.
Yeah, I agree with hitting that. You swing with that Uko for Uko violence. Nice.
Promo out there, then I guess.
I think now we do what you said. I think we just needed to do the checks. I think we were doing the checks and hoping we hit Tamer. Personally, all right. Did you vault for 2? Okay. Now Uko.
Well, I don't think we want to hit a Tamer, right? We don't want to hit a Tamer off of.
If we hit a Tamer, because we have a whole turn, and if we hit the Tamer, then this Uko can get 2 checks in, which is game at that point. Because I don't think we get 1. Oh, unfortunate. What do we do? Because we can. Takamika has nothing they can do this turn, right?
I'll say at the very least, the good thing is that like he didn't. I was worried about him hitting a Tamer out of security because if he does, that just gives Fenrir more resources to use, and it makes it so you can't memory choke them anymore.
I think if there was ever a turn to play the 5-drop Tamer, it's now. Put your opponent to 5. I don't think they can do anything about it. Not with a hand size like that. I think their hand size is, what, 6 cards? Flame, that's not great. Maybe... Okay, double hit. Okay, get the Aguni, get the Flame.
Bottom next to Aguni, so we don't need it.
Okay, we don't
have
need
what we need there.
Okay.
But I think we're missing Tamers. I think we were missing Tamers in hand.
Because yeah. Maybe we searched a Tamer earlier, didn't we?
I don't know. I'm still of the mind that I think the Uko should have stayed for the guaranteed memory gain off the promo Aguni play, and also being able to have the Uko on the more search on board, so you just have more guaranteed pieces.
I don't fully disagree with that. I just there is a world where one of these Ukos hits a training, and now you have like almost guaranteed game next turn, right? But I mean, what could we do? I mean, we're red hybrid. I mean, there's a world where we go ancient, or we go into burning gray, and oh no, I guess we have 3 checks if we have the old ancient in hand. Yeah.
Red hybrid needs at least 3 memory. If he has 3 memory, there's a chance because you can evil burning gray for 1 over the Aguni, swing evil for free into the BT-17 Aguni, evil for a reduced cost of 1 or 2 into the ancient.
Yeah. So it'd be for 1.
So yeah.
So that would be
the rest of the checks. If
so you need 2 memory. You just need 2 memory for that player.
I think he needs the old ancient gray to have game because he needs to go through 3 security, not 2.
I agree.
So
unless we play blitz on
an old ancient gray, because the Aguni evos for a cost of 3, right?
Yeah. No. They all evo for the same amounts. Because it's all evoing via effect.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, the Aguni forces it to evo for 3.
Yes, but you can reduce it with the promo.
Right. Yeah.
So that whole play is 2 memory.
What's the cost? 2 memory. Right.
Okay. All right. Yeah. I mean, yeah. You had to get. That's game on board. You had to. But no tamer. That bites.
Here's the thing, though. If hybrid has Blitz Omni.
No, I agree. Or. No, never mind. I was gonna say maybe there's a world where we get the whole rush Gigasmon trick going, but I don't think we have enough checks for that.
Thinking here, we already know that one of the secret agents got knocked out of security first check, so we're down one of those. So if Moss is running a 4-2 split of 4 new 2 old, then it's pretty unlikely that we have what we need.
Yeah, and now it's like,
I know some lists have been running 4-4. We see the burning gray in hand, so he's mathing it out.
My concern is now, is it even worth attacking into security? Is it even worth promoting? Like, if you have tamers, I say just play tamers, choke to 1, see what happens. I don't think we promote. Because unless you get game this turn, like doing these 3 checks won't matter because you can just establish tamers and those checks anyway, so you get the game later. So the only thing you're doing, I feel like, unless you have game again, like the only thing you're doing here is risking giving your opponent what they're missing, or they could get a training, they could get an analog youth to find them the piece. You can get the AG that they still haven't found. You can get there's so much.
You can give them anything they need to actually go for game.
And without
Luga being back there is scary.
Yeah, and without going for your own game, which is rough. I mean, but they could have it. Maybe they play the 1-off blitz. Here's the 2. Oh, that's not.
Go for 2.
Oh,
do 2 checks.
Yeah, go to 2. There's AG.
Tamer. Yeah.
5, a level 4.
This is why I think the Uko should have stayed on board. You would have had more search consistency. You would have had more memory to work with this turn.
Yeah, but you still wouldn't be going for game this turn if you had an attack with that Uko.
No, but you might have found that last secret ancient that you're missing, right? Like basically, I'm just saying you set up for the right play, rather than trying to just chip what you can. Because I think chipping what you can can backfire. That's 2 tamers to trash too. Oof.
Well, no, the tamer thing is good because we have the ancient.
I guess ancient can play.
We have ancient looping here. Can we choke to 1? No. Oh, God. Wait, go to
it doesn't stop anything.
Yeah, it's reduced play cost, right? Yeah.
No, it stops you from playing things by effects, but it doesn't matter because Soul Lugar just pops it anyways. So
Right. So if we have combo, we have combo.
Yeah, that's the thing. You can't floodgate Fenrir really unless you put 2 down.
Right. And what are we doing? We're picking up. We picked. I guess we're playing the 5-cost tamer, picking up 5-cost tamer. Oh no, Flamemon inheritable.
Yeah, Flamemon inheritable lets us drop 1. An ancient lets us drop 1, and then
we have Kazuchi and trash, right? No, we were missing Kazuchi, but now we have tamer. Do we? Okay, we had the tamer in hand anyway, so can't be mad about that.
Kazuchi in trash. Kazuchi was in trash early days. He trashed that right out the gate. Remember? He trashed that and the Fenrir when he was debating if he wanted to go into it or not.
That was the 7. Pretty sure. Maybe I'm crazy.
What? No. Kazuchi's in there. He just doesn't have Take in there yet.
All right. Well,
They're the
he has
bottom two
Take
cards.
now.
Yeah, everything's in there.
Okay. I don't. All right. We're gonna assume you're right. For the sake of.
Maybe I'm wrong. You know what? You're right. I am wrong. I look at that bottom card now. That is Take.
Mm-hmm.
That is Take. You're right. Never mind. I'm a liar.
Mm-hmm. So I mean, if our opponent is missing a piece, then a lot of this paid off. All those attacks earlier definitely paid off, but it's still so risky. I would never take that risk. All right, so we're at level 4 now. We do get to attack, gain a memory, go into 6, see where it goes from there. We haven't seen Skull Bellucci at all. All right, attack.
Yep.
Draw, gain a memory. Evo for 3. Draw.
Pop the Gotsu.
Discard 2. Do we have 6?
We got.
There's Kazuchi. There are other level 6.
Fenrir.
Oh, I mean, I guess it could be a Skull Bellucci as well. Where are you?
I don't think he's running Skull. We haven't seen it.
We haven't seen it. Oh,
no Fenrir.
Oh, wow. That will delete.
That is huge for Red Hybrid. They check security, hit an Analog Youth.
Oh my god, that is insanely huge. And then now we get to play our end of turn, play the Tamer, and we'll gain 2 memory off of that, keeping it our turn at least. Maybe we can hard. I mean, we still have outs. I mean, we could hard play Tyranno. Yeah, put the Tamer under, and now Tyranno gets played. And if we find the Fenrir off of that, that's all she wrote.
That is game, yeah. If we find the Tyranno, yeah. So this Tyranno has to do everything right now.
1, 2, or maybe this was like a big brain play.
Nope.
Oh.
Nope. He needed to find the Fenrir off of that play, and not finding it, I'm pretty sure, just calls it a day. Unless he was, I mean,
unless he was.
There's no big brain play there. I don't think if you swing and do that chip as a level 5 with no protections. I think that's just risky.
Yeah. No, I mean, I don't disagree, but maybe that's the way you get game this turn.
That's it. Yeah.
That's it.
Fenrir, I think Fenrir knows. Because they're going to go up to 4 memory. He just needs 2 hybrids. If he just has 2 hybrid cards in hands, that's all he needs.
It's okay, because we play Red Ace, level 6. Right? For sure. Every time. We play Melga Ace here. For sure.
Melga. Some people were doing that. Some people were playing Melga Ace. I also saw people running Valkyrie Ace as well for a little while.
Oh, but yeah, Valkyrie Ace could get us there.
Weird techs. It's looking like a game 3, Brother Bear. That's what it's looking like to me.
I definitely think that this is a game 3 scenario, but gotta play it out. Let's see. Maybe. I mean, we've seen. I feel like we've seen Ancient Stubble today a few times too on their own stuff. But I feel there's Red Hybrid must have seen enough pieces between 2 Analog Youths, all these draws. They didn't at no point did they overcommit into a stack, like we saw earlier where not to mention the recycling actually. Oh, okay. Ancient Deity, pick up what are we picking up?
This is still fine. This still works. Picking up Ancient. Okay, what are we doing?
What are we doing?
What are we doing here? Now, there is a Fenrir Luga in trash.
Play the Tamer off of the Deity. Okay.
Okay.
All right. First of all, I respect the drip switch, so I would give Summoning Sickness to the non-pretty one and attack with my pretty one.
Agreed. Okay, so we go for 2.
Yeah, a full combo with Evil for 1. All right, we're gonna attack. We're not gonna raid. Surely, we picked up the Goonie earlier, so now Evo. Now Evo for 1. Yep, this will delete the Tyrann. Oh wait, this would. Oh wait.
You want to delete Soul Lugar, don't delete Tyranno. Because if you delete Tyranno, you get a free Evo into Fenrir because the Tamer's still under.
Yeah, I wonder if he knows this. Oh no! Oh,
that legendary play there.
Yep, that's gonna
That's
play
tough.
Kazuchi.
That's
The
tough.
level 7s are your turn effect only. I'm pretty
Correct.
sure. So we can't just go into level 7 here.
You can play out the Kazuchi. Won't do
Delete.
anything. He does swing for the check and chip.
I guess that doesn't matter. I mean, maybe we're like hyping up for no reason. I feel like that's probably true.
He'll be deleted. Can tap Analog Youth to gain 2 memory and keep it his turn.
Yeah, he's definitely gonna do that.
Brings the Tamer back out.
Gigas?
Do we have a Gigasmon with Rush? Is that the play?
I
Just
think
swing for game?
I think so.
But here's my question. We had Burning Gray and we had Aguni in hand. So, like, unless you top deck the Aguni off of... No, we grabbed the Aguni earlier off the other play.
Yeah.
So if
We had Gigas and Trash,
I feel
so
I feel
surely...
like this was so risky. This was such a riskier way of doing this than we could have just swung for 2 checks if we just had 2 hybrids.
Oh, the blocker. Remember, there's blocker.
Oh, right, Tyranno. You're true. You're right. Oh, there it is. There it is.
Drip switch, please.
So he had to delete the thing.
All right, and then attack, and then that's it. All right, game
Shit,
3.
Okay. All right. Okay, that makes sense. I see the play now.
I still think...
Nice.
I don't know. I think you're...
I always forget Tyranno has blocker.
Yeah, me too. Oh, man. That was cool.
That was
I just wanted to
interesting.
see Gigas get used here, and I'm sad
I
it
have
didn't.
yet to see a Gigas actually get used. I don't think I've seen one come up yet.
Yeah.
That was man. Okay, game 3. I mean, hey, that's what we want to see. We want to see game 3s in the finals. That's is beautiful.
Oh yeah, no, I like watching more Digimon for sure. And I think the timer's wrong for these guys, by the way, everybody. I know it says 12 minutes on the clock, but they did start late due to the deck checks. So
Yeah.
I definitely
5 extra minutes.
they probably have like 5 to 10 extra minutes. Yeah, so it's not timer's not quite right for them. And honestly, I don't even think they're gonna need the full 12 minutes.
No, both these decks win so fast that they should be fine. Oh man, that was what a roller coaster! Not seeing the Fenry was crazy.
That's
Off of all
so
that
sad.
surge
Or a
and
Belucci.
flashing,
Like that's one of the reasons you run Belucci because it
I don't
adds.
think he does run it.
It must not. Yeah, it must not run it because I mean, but man, I can't agree with that deck choice then because like I like when players I like the versions of the deck that only run the Fenrir stuff, right? Like no Daruga and just go pure like extra draws. I guess it's not. It depends on if it counts as extra draws or not. I just like playing all the Luga stuff. But Skull Belucci allows you to do such cheeky stuff, like going in like that. Skull Belucci is what facilitates a double level 7 turn sometimes.
Right.
But here we go. Both players, I don't think anyone's mulliganed, and Fenrir chose to go first.
Yeah.
Uko choked to 1.
Yep. Okay. Old faithful turn 1.
Oh, faithful. Now the question is, do we see GG first egg? Nope. So now, if we're Fenrir, we can actually get double value out of Uko potentially,
Yeah. For sure.
unless we play Tamer. Or
Come on.
I mean,
Okay.
there's a few ways to get there. Play Tamer, play Promo Guni. Oh no, put the 2. Okay.
Okay.
Must have drew it off the top.
This is good. I like this. I think it's a solid setup. Fenrir doesn't really have an answer to Anuko being on board this early. Those
Double
reveals.
bite. Yeah, you don't want to see Tyranno there. Like Tyranno's so one of your like best searchers, right? I think you grab not because of my rule of if you see 2 of something, because the Tamer is very important, right? But being able to just this turn especially, you can very much just drop the Tyranno, put your opponent to 2. That's an AG.
Oh my god!
Wrong hybrid deck.
Palmon
Wrong.
Digivolve too. Agimon.
Oh, that was funny. All right, Luga. We got the good Luga in the back, and we already know that we have the AG in the back. Oof. Just drop the Tyranno, right?
I think so. I mean, if you're in hybrid play right now, you're like, oh, okay. So BT14 Luga in the back, he does have AG. I need to prep for that.
Or I guess it's drop Tyranno, or play for 3. Play AG for 3. Play something for 3. Another Uko would go insane.
would be kind of sicko mode. Yep, here.
Yeah, players. I think that's smart.
Choke to 1 because you don't want to lose to promo Aguni.
Right.
Delete your Uko. Not that like you'd lose to that, but you get my point.
Yeah, you don't want to lose the value you have. You want to be able to just
Mm-hmm.
put a stranglehold on red hybrid.
Yeah.
Grabbing the tamer here. Okay.
Yep. Box topper tamer.
Yep. Yes, sir. Hatch another egg. We have something to cycle back there.
I assume so, especially since we picked up tamer. Because I think it was flame. Oh, okay, Gotsu.
Gotsu. Okay.
And attack flame. Get the draw. Hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, I would assume. Yeah, just get the draw, get the chip in there.
Because now you know it's not the red Lugamon in the back, so your Uko
If
can
we hit a training though, oh god, I need to stop talking. I need to stop
Who
talking.
do you want to win, by the way? Where was your
I
money?
keep doing this, bro. I keep doing this, bro. I gotta stop. I'm a problem. They're never gonna want me back for commentary again.
I mean, the players might not, but I'm fine with it. It's fine. It's funny.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not the one losing.
You know what? You're right.
Yeah.
So that is pretty tough.
Yeah.
That's
I mean,
pretty tough.
Like it sucks, but it's not worst case. Like it's not the worst thing ever. Like I feel like hitting Kazuchi is probably worst case scenario there. But like a training's not that bad. I mean, maybe I'm coping. Maybe
I think it.
Oh, okay. Play a deity for 2. Nice. Play the tamer. Yeah.
Tamer,
Oh, but that's for an extra 1. Oof.
Okay. I think that's fine. That's okay. Realistically, here's the thing. Fenrir doesn't care about memory, especially with a training on board. They don't.
Yeah, it's over. Yeah. Full Fenrir combo has always been Luga, gain 1 memory, and then training. And then you have full combo.
The only thing, the only reason you ever choke Fenrir is to stop them from searching for pieces.
Yeah.
If they have the pieces, there's nothing you could have done. It is just Jover.
Yeah, absolutely. And now we're confirming that we can count to 4, which is scary.
Yep.
1 step closer. But, I mean, it still comes down to, like, do we have Kazuchi? Last game we didn't have level 6. Digivolving another good Lugamon in the back, though, has got me a little worried.
Monka. We do tuck here.
We're tucking. That means we're going to go for at least some aggression this turn.
At least a Hell Lugar play.
Yeah. Evo for free, draw 1 discard.
Maybe not. Well, maybe.
This is the free discard, but the fact that the free discard wasn't Kazuchi, not a good look. Or the level 7. I mean, because you always discard level 7 there at minimum.
Yeah.
So you're missing, because this tells me you're missing Kazuchi and you're missing level 7. Because you would always discard those here.
Gotsu's only 2k, right?
Gotsu is only 2k, yeah. So now the question becomes, if now we regret not having the Hell Lugar, right? I mean, I guess if we didn't have a 4, we didn't have a 4.
Right.
I think you still attack, discard, draw 1, go into again.
You top deck something.
We could.
What you do here?
I mean, if we have Soul, we attack, discard Soul, discard the Tyranno we know we got earlier, and then Alliance, go for, you'd be at 14k, so you'd clear everything. Yeah. That's potential insecurity, or you just attack over Flame, keep the board safe.
I think at the very least you would like swing with Uko over Flame or something.
Oh right, Flame is you're right, Flame is only 1k. Yeah.
So just to control that fella, so there's no extra chips off of him. And also so that we can't utilize it for a promo Aguni play with the mem setter being out there.
Yeah. Dang, the double Digimon on board is kind of hurting them.
I think Nice just has to be stuck right now. He has to be. He's mathing it out. But I feel like if you're taking this long, it means you're missing more than just one piece. You're missing a couple of pieces.
Yeah. I mean, we still have access to Lugamon memory if we want to play something. We have Demon.
Admittedly, as long as they control the board, the game's far from over for them. They do have 4 security left, and they can very much stop Red Hybrid from being able to like take game next turn or anything like that.
And a hard play Tyranno. Wow, okay. Gain 1 memory off of the Luga. Search 4. Yeah. There's our 6. There's our Kazuchi. That's not great to see. Does the option have the trait? No, I guess not. And all right, we have 6, I guess. Discard. Oh, okay. There's 1. Kazuchi must have drawn it off of one of the Evos. So now we can attack.
The option does have the SOC trait, by the way.
Oh, okay. So we could have grabbed the option. We chose to grab the 6. I guess we were also needing that 6. We must be missing 5 then.
Well, though the thing is the Tyranno only grabs a Digimon card with SOC trait and then a Tamer card. Does not grab any SOC trait card. So that's why you couldn't grab it.
Okay. All right. So, I mean, you have to do something. You have to attack. I think Flamemon. You always attack Flamemon here.
You have a Kazuchi in trash. There's no Take in trash though. The question: did he pitch the Take off of the Tyranno effect?
He did. He did. Okay. Yeah, he did.
Okay. So, I mean, the question is, does he have the Soul Lugar, right? Or is I guess at this point maybe he is just missing Take then, or not Take? Or Takemika. Yeah, Takemika. Yeah.
I mean, we could just be missing 5.
Yeah. You swing Uko.
Swinging Oko over the Flame, I always agree with that here. Now you can go into Soul, delete the Uko, and then you're off. Then your opponent is off game, which is huge.
No, I think you're right. I think he's missing the 5. I think if he had the 5, he would have gone into that instead of dropping the Tyranno.
I agree. But I think at this point, you have to just commit your losses. You have to draw, discard. You have to attack and get your draw, discard. You can alliance with the Tyranno, so you could do 2 checks, and then... Are we thinking about Hell Lugar? I guess we are thinking about Hell Lugar.
I mean, admittedly, we are going to go to 3 regardless over on Moss's side. Oh, no, just Demon Castle.
Yep, Demon Castle. 1, 2. Wow, okay. The 6 is holding hands. That's not great. Now we get to discard. What are we discarding? 7? Nope. Oh. The 4. Okay. Or the 5, sorry.
5. That's Soul Lugar. Okay, so we do have Soul Lugar. So what are we... Okay, so are we about to see the play? Are we just hoping we draw into the Take here?
Oh, there.
Oh, he has it.
We have it. Oh, we must have drawn it off of... We must have drawn 7? Where did we get a draw that we decided to 9 castles here?
I don't think we had a draw that gave us 9 castles. I think that we just decided to...
Do it this way?
Soul Lugar and
establish board better?
I wonder if evoing into the Soul Lugar gave him the Take.
That's what I mean. Yeah.
Yeah, so that must have been where you got it. But I think if you're Fenry, you don't have game quite on board. You are in a Digimon, so you have some inheritables refreshed. You'll gain memory back. You'll unsuspend. You do at least 4 checks here.
Yeah, you're gonna do 4 checks.
No, you'll do 5. You do 5 checks.
Yeah. Which now it's like, man, why did I attack with that Uko?
But you won't.
I agree with his. I think he's got logic here where he wants to. He's debating on. I think it's okay to alliance.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay.
I think at 5 checks, the Red Hybrid doesn't actually do much here.
As long as he can he'll gain 2 memory back with his inheritables, so he'll go back to, as long as he just drops a rookie for 3 or something like that, doesn't give Hybrid 4 memory, I think that it's fine. I think he just has game on board. I think that's all she wrote. Unless we check some crazy stuff out of security.
We didn't trash, by the way, so...
We didn't. We hit another... So we're just alliancing for 2 checks.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my lord.
Then unsuspend, gain 2 memory. Only 1 memory. Oh yeah. I see all the red and then get confused.
It should be 2 memory, no? He's got a Luga and a Lugar in there.
No, I mean, yeah.
Oh, sorry, it's Soul Lugar and then
yeah. See, I made the same mental.
I forgot that we're at level 7, not level 6, so my brain was like 5, 4, 3.
So we're just gonna do the 1 check, okay?
Deciding whether he wants to burn top to do this chip here.
I mean,
not to. Oh.
That doesn't have a go to hand effect, so that's fine. Gravity Crush being the most
the most balanced memory gainer in the game.
I mean, you just play something for 3 and you'll gain a memory back off of Luga. Well, we just drop Analog Youth. That works too.
Just as good. Then
Set
we... I mean...
Oh,
yeah.
but wait, no. If he okay, it depends on if he spits the AG back out. If he spits the AG back out, it's mandatory. He has to gain the memory off of Luga and go back to 2.
Mm-hmm.
We will do it. Okay.
Okay, we are gonna do it. Go back to
Here's
2.
the
Now they
memory.
know that.
Interesting.
Now my question is, why did we not have a rookie to Alliance one more time? Because that would have given us game, and then we passed. That's fine. We must have not had a rookie, I think.
I always forget you can pass. I always forget you can still pass like that.
Yeah.
That does work.
It's pretty good.
So if you're at hybrid here, what are you thinking? Right? Like, go-to doesn't matter at this point.
Go-to doesn't matter. I think this go-to is evolving, and you have to run.
Hybrid source to load under the tamer is rough, man. We just haven't had any time to set up.
Yeah. I mean, what do you do? Go-to into Uko, and then you ancient combo, delete the
And the
Takamika, and then
It's hard. I mean, the thing is even if you clear Takamika, it just goes right back into trash where Fenrir can use it all over again.
Can you ancient combo? Is that something you can do? You ancient combo, 1, 2, 3, do 4 checks. There's a world. I can see it. Like, we could just attack security with this. Go to
He would have to clear board. He doesn't have enough memory to go for game right now unless he has a Gravity Crush in hand.
If what it's only the Flamemon that's under the Takuya, right? Not a promo Goonie.
Yeah, that's it. That's what
okay.
it is.
Then you're right. Yeah, I was thinking maybe if that was the promo Goonie for 3, we could do a lot. But
It's just a flame. We didn't have any time to get stuff in trash. Everything that came out of security was Tamers and the Grav Crush.
fair enough. All right, here's
Yeah,
Burning Gray.
go burning for 2. He has to clear board this turn at the very least, just to have a chance, and then just hope that Nice does not have a 4, a 5, or a 6. Like, just doesn't have all like their full line in hand to do the thing. That's their only hope.
Which, with 9 castles on board, being able to replay a Tyranno if we need to, Luga to get us another Tamer memory. It's a big ask. We did just send a soul to trash, and we've seen that level 5 be an issue already. And again, I don't think it's time just yet for these players. Maybe someone pinged me about it, but no, it's fine.
It shouldn't be.
Yeah, no. Remember, these players, so I didn't reset the timer. I was just using the base timer clock. These players did get deck checked at the start of the round, so they have at least an extra 15 minutes or so.
Red Harbor's trying to math it out.
Can they really, with what's on board, they can't really get game.
It's really nothing. Yeah, they can't. I mean, they can crash the Gotsu into the Uko to get rid of that at the very least to try and prevent some consistency.
Oh, they're
and then
attacking.
They could swing at something and pop it, but I think.
Yeah, Gotsu needed to go first, right?
I think so. I think leaving the Uko on board is a mistake, unless he's gonna pop something like I don't know where he swung. Or he swung at Tyranno.
So
I'm assuming
ancient.
we're popping Take.
I thought, can you even do that though? You're at 12 plus 4. I guess you are at 16.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you're at 16 because the Lugar effect is only for the turn, right?
Yeah. It's only for the
DP
turn.
gain.
Yes.
Yeah. So he can just pop Take, get rid of that AG, but it doesn't matter. We have the BT14 Luga in back.
Mm-hmm.
We swung at Tyranno. Looks like we're debating what we want to pop.
And is this piercing? No, we don't have piercing here. I don't think.
No, it's not piercing. It's all just the memory setter Takuya Koji's.
Mm-hmm. Well, the flame is the on deletion is an on deletion flame. So what are we doing? We're potentially crashing into the Takamika.
No, I think we swung into the
Okay.
the one. I mean, it doesn't matter either way. He clears both bodies. Whether he pops one and swings into the other.
All right, now we're doing.
Works out.
We're recycling. Grab Tamer.
Takuya Koji, Flame Mon effect.
We can play 2 Tamers here. We're gonna grab a Goonie, play Tamer. Okay, analog.
Analog youth. Okay.
Doesn't really help us here.
No.
A little bit of search is always nice. 1,
Top
2, 3. Ancient. Yep. Grab ancient. Trash. Now we still get the resolve Flamemon. Play a tamer with an inheritable. We're gonna replay that to Kuyakoji.
I guess the idea here was to leave the goats on board to prevent the demon castle. But admittedly, I think, I don't know. It's hard to say. I can't, because I mean, if you give them this much memory over, then demon castle is a lot of value.
Yeah, no,
But
for
either
sure.
way, Uko itself is a lot of value too. He's gonna be at 5 memory, so he could just hard drop another Tyranno from hand if he wanted to. I don't know. It's hard. It's a rock and a hard place, right? There's not really a good decision.
No, I agree. I think we just didn't have enough time to find all our pieces, and our security didn't really help us get us. Our security got us tamers, but we weren't really looking for tamers. We were looking for other stuff. All right, we can count to 4. Can we count to 5? I mean, we could even go hell here.
Pretty sure he can. I think we saw him grab this Olugar earlier off the analog youth on play. Yeah.
Oof. And then that's just gonna be 6.
That's just game.
Could we? Okay,
That's
that's
game.
game. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go.
Red Hyber's gonna just scoop it up. He knows.
Yeah. 3.
Nope, never mind. He's not. He's just gonna let it happen. All right.
We gotta see.
We'll play it out, but
Gotta play it out.
Gotta play it out.
Pew, 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 pew. All right.
Unless this, nope, that wouldn't even say. I was gonna say unless this man runs all delete, but that wouldn't even work.
Yeah.
Or not all the X program.
Oh, choosing to go Uko first. Okay.
Do the chip. Yeah, this
Gaia
one you can just
Force.
purge last.
No, never mind.
It would have been crazy if it was Gaia Force. That actually would have just cost Fenrir the game.
Yeah, because it would have been. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
funny. That's it.
Yeah,
Unfortunate.
that's hard, man.
That's
tough.
That's tough. They just didn't. Yeah, Red Hyper just didn't see the right pieces fast enough, and I feel like Luga was. I don't want to say Luga was that fast, right? This is like the 3rd raising, 4th. Like, I don't know. I think that was a
Red
pretty
Hyper-
fair speed from Fenrir. Maybe I'm crazy.
Yeah, nah. Yeah, I would agree. He bricked and.
They were
Red
looking
Hyper
to
just
ruin
were not
mode,
able
but
to
couldn't
find
keep
the tamer
turn.
stuff.
Looks like.
Yeah.
That would have helped a lot. That would have saved you a whole turn. Ugh.
Yeah, but never had enough memory. But it's always, if I had this, if I had that. Sometimes you just don't. That's how the game goes, right?
Absolutely, yeah, for sure. I mean, maybe you could have. Oh, there's a world where you could deity and then digivolve into.
Sure, but you know what? It was still a great showing. We went to game 3. It was
Yeah,
awesome. We
that
got to
was
see
cool.
both decks do what they want to do. We saw Fenrir high roll. We saw
take it
Red
to
Hyper
us.
do some really sort of weird plays to navigate around some of Fenrir's stuff, just to confirm that they had game on board.
Yeah,
Overall, good games.
No, that was it was that like we could go back and forth on how to do things a little better, but like at the end of the day, we don't know their hands, and
Yes.
we don't know what they do and don't have, and what the true optimal play is. Sometimes we can just theorize, and that's part of the fun of commentating, is getting to theorize that with you guys in the chat. That being said, let's I'm gonna run it through some of our just ad stuff. If you guys like what you saw here tonight, this was the Eagleatx ATX Eagleatx Gaming weekly tournament. But win a box, all right? Prizing first place and second place. Win a box of I guess we don't know what box they get to win.
I
But
think it's 2.0. I'm pretty sure it's 2.0.
you think it's 2.0? But yeah, this was a
I
win a
would
box. Prizing's great. Prizing at this tournament was scaled to the attendance level. I think they hit close to 38 to 40 people, almost 40 people. So the prizing was really good, all the way up to 10th place. Everybody up to 10th place was getting at least a little bit of something. Every Monday, 7:30 Eastern. And they're also adding Thursdays, 8 p.m. Eastern. Check out the Discord. Discord's on your screen, or look up Eagleatx's YouTube channel. Also links his Discord everywhere. Yeah, no, this is cool. This is great. This is an exciting tournament. A lot of people for a Monday night. I mean, almost 40 people is crazy to me. It's really cool to see. Yeah. And they do this weekly, and it's a monument. I think it's an achievement to be able to do that. I've been Reese the Squirrel. This is Hyperkiloseum's TJ. What do you got to say for the day, TJ? Bringing it back to us.
Thanks everybody for watching. Thank you guys for hanging out. We appreciate you all hanging around with us. I know it's a bit later for a Monday night. especially for East Coast people. But hopefully you guys had a good time. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this. It was fun. It was a lot of fun. It's my first time hopping on for a live commentary like this, so I was really excited to do it.
No, I was really happy to have you here, and this is again, I mentioned it before, but it's like now that I have like the tools at hand to stream my own stuff, being able to give like other people the chance to even just do minor stuff to commentate, just get more people, get more collaboration out in the Digimon scene is
For sure.
really nice to me. But I hope you guys had fun. I hope you guys come back for next week. I hope you guys participate on your own, test out your decks. This is the way we play. This is how you get things done. This is playing the game is just fun, and playing for a little some cash or some prizing is always sick. So see you guys next time. I'm gonna send it to the last break screen until I turn off the stream. So good night, everybody. It's midnight. It's technically the next day now. So good night.